Forgot to not have it be on screen while I was trying to boot the model properly. Wee wee. Yeah, good morning, everyone. Happy belated Easter. And what an Easter it was. We will talk about that soon. Meantime, there's one thing I need to fix. There we go. Okay. So, I didn't get as much rewriting done. I did a bit. But the main focus I had was I started writing more in Piercing the Veil. Okay, where do I want to start here? Maybe seem a bit disconnected for people who haven't listened to Piercing the Veil yet. We start here. We're going to go on, and then I'm going to talk about some stuff. Talk about some stuff. So. Theo carefully helped Ken to his feet, while Higer was patting his cheek and resting on his shoulder. Between the two of them, the man was feeling more even-headed, and his breathing had stabilized a lot. Hey, you're doing okay. Hate to say it, but well, that must have been a truly terrible experience. That was the worst-case scenario you could have had. Theo then furrowed his brow in thought and then groaned a little. Top 3 at least. What in the fuck was that, Theo? That was an infamous piece of shit named Scratch. Everyone, and that almost is an exaggeration, wants him to get what's coming to him. He hadn't been seen around here for a few years. Only time I clocked onto it was the static that came from your phone. Theo's words trailed off as Ken closed his eyes and leaned his head against one of the walls. Just remember, you aren't alone. Scratch was in your phone. Can you imagine what would have happened if you hadn't been here, and with us, but actually been on your own when he struck? That thought sent a chill down his spine, but it was a fleeting feeling, as he accepted that he wasn't alone now. Thus he took a few deep breaths and stepped back from the wall, while bringing a hand up to pat at Higer and looked directly at Theo. Thank you. Both of you. Evil spirit. He must be destroyed. I will help. Well, I echo the little guy's sentiments. We'll get that prick together. Snake Charmer patted Ken on the back and then offered a smile, even if crooked. Now, let's take a gamble, and hope you get a second reprieve. Come on. Kenneth raised a brow before he remembered the reflection room, and this made him turn to look down the hallway intently. The speed they traversed down the hall, past storage rooms and a vault for the real valuables, increased with each step. Behind them more people rushed up, having heard of the threat, but Ken didn't pay any mind to them, and his attention was focused on the doors at the end of the hall. Dale called out to them, a shotgun ready in his hands. Where's the bastard at? This caused Theodore to call back. He was chased topside by Rose, Schrade, and Brickhouse. Kenneth was the target this time. Kenny didn't need to turn around, but could hear the anger in Dale's voice. I'll help get that little monster. Dowerman didn't stick around, and instead charged down the other hall to gather with the others. With the hunting group. Let's do that. Just a little bit too much repetition there. While Snake Charmer kept walking with Ken towards the double doors, which passed them by a few more rooms. Okay, I'm going to get rid of the storage and stuff like that, because we already talked about that. None mattered except those doors getting ever closer with each step they took. Once the doors opened, they looked into the room that was bathed in darkness, save for a few candles that looked as if they never wavered or burned out. In the center of the room was a cushion that extended out towards the door, while the walls were covered in various mirrors of different make. At first, Ken was about to ask on the decor. Excuse me. I'll try that again before the throat demons get me. At first, Ken was about to ask on the decor of the room, but Snake Charmer was already a step ahead of him and began to offer a smile. Everything within this room serves a purpose. For those of us that are half-spirits can slip between the cracks of the world and find ourselves on the other side of the mirror. This room helps to focus that ability within those of us that are still flesh and blood. Theo guided him to the center of the room and motioned for him to sit on the cushion. Father Rose helped to construct this room. His ability is a rare one. If he had awakened when he was as young as Schrade did, he'd probably be the most powerful watchman alive. On the reverse of each of these mirrors are inscriptions that help to channel the power of the divine into this room. How does he do that? Ken asked as he made himself comfortable and looked at Theo. It's part of his natural talents. We each have something that speaks to us. We can discuss that after you try and reach out. Snake Charmer smiled and looked around the room before nodding his head to the ceiling. We're directly and perfectly under the gate of the divines. In fact, the very center of the gate is where you're seated right now. What I want you to do, what you should do, is focus yourself. Breathe in and out slowly. Kenneth nodded his head and began to try and follow suit, as Theo walked him through what he needed to do. He was nervous, of course, and he had to at least voice that concern playing at the back of his mind. Shouldn't we, what about that thing? It can't get you in here. And we'll discuss that terrible thing later, too. You haven't even been here for an hour, and already you suffered the attentions of that cancerous tumor. Now, I want you to keep breathing and close your eyes. I'll close the doors and stand behind you as I walk you through this process. The man slowly turned and walked back to the entrance, where he closed them, and then walked back up behind Ken. Now, with your eyes remaining closed, I want you to say the name of who you want to meet 5 times. His breathing slowed even more, as if he were falling into a dream, and his eyes felt as if weights had been pulled over them. The terror from before replaced now with the warmth and comfort, both of this room, and Higer now settled in his lap to channel strength into him. The sounds of the candles flickering got louder alongside Theo's breathing as Ken finally opened his mouth to speak. Cynthia. Cynthia. Cynthia, please. Cynthia. Cynthia. He suddenly felt like he was falling backwards, and thus braced himself to land on the rest of the pillow. Instead, he didn't hit anything at all, and slowly opened his eyes. The walls seemed to be waving, as if looked upon in the ripples of a puddle disturbed. In the mirrors he could see Theo, and his voice sounded distant. "Relax, my friend. You're now on the other side of the mirror. You're in the land of our neighbors. Your words have extended out into the divine, carried by them in search of those that came before you to this plane, where the dead have gathered to step into the next chapter of their existence." Ken's breathing remained steady, but there was a strange echo to it, as if he was in a canyon and the sounds were reverberating back to him. This carried on for a few moments, before he seemed to adjust to this new reality, all while his eyes then suddenly caught sight of a giant snake that looked down upon him. He tensed up, but the straw doll appeared and gave a wave to the snake, who offered a slight bow of the head, for it came down to reside in front of Kenneth. Alright, let's get rid of that last down. "Ah, you must be the newest neighbor. I welcome you within my halls and my home." The snake's tongue flicked a few times before it moved closer, and Ken offered a nod of his head. Yes, I'm Kenneth Ashwood." He offered a hand up and then realized that was silly, before he instead offered a bow of his head. "Polite as well. I am Mahako, god of these lands. You are well met in the divine realm, Kenneth Ashwood." The massive red and black snake turned its head and then nodded once more. "It seems you are truly blessed by a spirit of luck. She is here." Holy shit, I got emotional. We haven't even gotten to the sad part yet. The burned man's eyes opened wide, and he stood, thankful that even though the surface seemed to move like water, it was still solid. He wanted to run and cry out, but the snake simply turned and then slithered to the side, as an outline began to get closer from the distance. Kenneth wanted to run, but the snake's tail came around and lifted to stop the man before he spoke. Wanted to run. I did another he wanted to run. Let's do that. Kenneth wanted desperately to join her side. All right. Hold there, Kenneth. She's coming to you. If you slip out of this boundary, you could be subject to those things that lurk in the shadows beyond. Patience. Here's something he had in short supply, and his heart was racing faster and faster as the outline got clearer, and she slowly came into view, walking past all of the mirrors. Once she was there, Mahako simply offered a bow of his head and used his tail to draw Higer with him, giving the two of them space. Standing before him now was the woman he loved so desperately and completely, and thus he could not hold back as the tears fell from his eyes, and he threw his arms around her. Cynthia in turn did the same and held him close, the physical touch sending shockwaves through his body as he collapsed to his knees and pulled her down with him. At first he could not bring himself to speak the words he most wanted to say, instead sobbing as he desperately held her. At long last, she simply ran her hand along the back of his head and gave a soft shushing sound, comforting him and waiting for him to calm himself. It was only then that he managed to look up into her face, the blue of his eyes coming to stare into the soft hazel of her own, the light brown hair gently resting to either side of her face as she offered him a warm smile that nearly caused him to sob once more. "You've suffered a lot." Her voice was calm as she continued to gently stroke along the back of his head, all while he gently gripped at her. Let's get rid of that second gently. All while he gripped at her clothes, fingers curling as his eyes looked down from her. Nowhere near what you did. I'm so sorry. She placed a finger on his lips and offered a soft shushing sound before raising his head up. You're too hard on yourself. You did more than most would have. When it counted the most, you gave me the most precious gift of them all. You didn't abandon me. Her smile was still warm as she turned to take one of his hands from around her, slowly cradling in her grasp. You did everything you could to get to me, even though you wouldn't have been able to free me. I want you to always remember that. I want you to always remember that the knowledge you loved me so much, truly and deeply, is the greatest thing I could have ever asked for. He gasped some and he leaned into her once more, still unable to control the tears as she now cradled his head against her shoulder, as if a mother comforting her child. Relax, my dear sweet Kenneth. I'm not suffering anymore. He tried to take a deep inhale, combined with drawing it into his nose to stem the mucus attempting to escape. I know you comforted my family and shared in their grief. You're a good man. And that's the only thing that hurts me now, is that you don't think so. You've been given a chance at something so much more, and I want you to know that no matter what, I would have proudly taken the name Ashwood. I should have died with. You don't need to feel sorry anymore. I'm fine now. There is so much I wish I could tell you. Just know I'm with my great-grandma on Mom's side, and my grandfather on Dad's. Ken took a few more inhales, attempting to regain his composure, as he tried to lean back and look into her eyes once more. There are so many wondrous things I wish I could share. You can tell me anything you want. I will listen. Cynthia nodded her head and gently cradled his cheeks in either hand. I wish I could, but there are rules in place for a reason. Even things like ancestral spirits have to be 10 generations back. Well, shifters get a bit lax there, but even so, 5 generations back. Kenneth raised a brow, and this made her just laugh a little. Life is for the living, as the divine dragons say. We'll see each other again one day. Can't I just come back here and... Cynthia shook her head and smiled some more. I'm afraid not. Part of the rules for this place, you only get one time. An exception made for those who had such an unexpected turn of fate. I suppose I should say, you can come back here all you want, but I will not be allowed to see you again until it's your time. She then gently stroked his cheeks with her thumbs and nodded. Don't be sad about that. What I want from you is very simple. Live a long and wondrous life. Build up a story of that life, and then give that story to me when we meet again. Can you do that for me, Ken? He didn't answer verbally, but nodded his head before she offered another soft laugh. Here's a promise, then. One day we will go and visit the divine courts together. Even just looking at the palace from afar was breathtaking. She then slowly started to stand, which caused Ken to follow suit quickly after. Did you know it can move? Well, I guess why would you? But the Emperor's palace can move. Bit disorienting when it does. You hear the bells and the clock ticking down before the whole world turns upside down and the reflection rights itself in then. Oops. Let me try that again. You hear the bells and the clock ticking down before the whole world turns upside down, and the reflection rights itself in all it can. Then wham! The world snaps back upright, and there it is, with the entire mountain range and forest and plains with it. How long will it be until we're together again? Well, that all depends on you, mister. But remember the promise. Live as long and well as you can. Bring me the story of how you lived. What adventures you had, the friends you made, the accomplishments you achieved. You'll understand one day when it's your time. She then slowly turned from him and began to walk away. Sorry, Ken. Time's up for me here. I love you. Ugh. He swallowed hard a few times and balled his fists, for he wanted so desperately to chase after her. Yet her words lent weight to his feet, and so he simply took a deep breath and nodded his head. I swear, I'll do everything I can to bring you the greatest story you've ever heard. Oh, holy shit. These are always the hard ones for me to get through. I love you, Cynthia, and I always will. I hope so, Kenny. But don't feel ashamed if your heart finds another. Trust me. You won't be dishonoring me or the memory of me. Life is for the living. No matter what, I'll be here when it's your time, and you will see then. Oh my god, and then that's what we're up to. Holy shit. Fuck. Oh. Alright. That was a lot harder to get through than I thought it was going to be. But oh my god. Welcome to Piercing the Veil. Because a lot of it has to deal with death and near-death experiences and stuff. But holy shit. Yeah, this is essentially the exception that's made because the Anvaki essentially, because you are supposed to go to the spirit realm, you were supposed to die, you're supposed to be in the spirit realm, but you didn't die. That shock of being pulled back, the exception is made so that the Anvaki, because what likely would have happened was you were in a tragedy, right? And you probably lost somebody that was very important to you. So they don't the rules are in place that you can go visit somebody breaching the normal ancestral rules and like talk to someone more immediately close to you. Now, obviously, for some beings like the shifters, they don't have this rule as a hard rule. They can actually go to the divine realms whenever, and they can wander and meet and visit. Remember, William gets granted audience with his entire family, those that weren't turned to smilers, I should say. Which he notes there's a couple absences in the family line, and they unfortunately have to say, yeah, those couple became smilers, so it's part of the last tragedy of the smilers and of the hells is that soul will never be seen again. Yeah. Ooh, that's can you believe it? That's only chapter 3. So hopefully people will be able to get through that, because that one's rough. One's rough. All right. Now, I made myself all sad. Let's make myself happy again. Let's talk about a couple things. First and foremost, let's talk about how wondrous of an Easter it was. Like, I had a great time. You know, we had a good food with family. So, got to have my Nana come over, and she had a pie that her mom would make her all the time. And so my mom made her the pie and everything. It was quite a lovely meal. We had good turkey. We had I mean, the bread was store bought, but it still, you know, it worked well for the turkey sandwiches with the egg salad, or sorry, the potato salad. I love potato salad sandwiches. Oh, I love potato salad sandwiches. A bit of veggies and stuff like that. The cheese, I have this unfortunate feeling that I'm starting to lose the taste I have for cheese, for Colby Jack, because I'm thinking it's going the same way that Swiss cheese went for me. But I used to love Swiss cheese, but now when I have Swiss cheese, it makes me gag. Like, and I don't know why. But you know, taste buds change. That just happens. Taste buds change over time. But I'm hoping I'm not getting the same thing for Colby Jack, because I had the Colby Jack with crackers here, and it was just no flavor and just texture of just like bleh. Like, that's fucking strange. Because some of my favorite snacks is like cheese slices of Colby Jack with pretzels and stuff like that. So that's going to be very unfortunate if that ends up being one of the ones that now I'm just like, bleh, no likey, bleh. Yeah. And other good news, Iran got totally felted. Like, absolutely humiliated, embarrassed, bamboozled. So, we got the second pilot out, the WISO, the weapons systems officer. So, they've now been rescued. And it all went incredibly well. Not a single American casualty. We had to destroy some of our equipment because we literally made an air base, like, from scratch. We built a makeshift air base inside of Iran, had boots on the ground at the air base for refueling and everything like that, and they were none the wiser. They had no idea it was there. And then we saved the pilot, got out. Unfortunately, we scuttled the two aircraft that were on the ground because, well, their landing gear apparently got stuck in the dirt and the sand and everything. And they're like, okay, instead of, you know, wasting fucking time trying to dig this shit out, we're just gonna send some more aircraft to pick you guys up there, and then we'll airstrike the aircraft on the ground. And so we did. The only thing I'm sad about in this is that the villagers who helped, because as it turns out, a lot of the Iranian people were helping to keep the pilot safe. A bunch of Iranians were using their cars to create like roadblocks and traffic jams to stop the militia and IRGC from moving around in the entire area. Then you had the villagers at where the American pilot was were genuinely like, they were feeding him and helping take care of his injuries and keeping him sheltered. The CIA gave leaked information that the pilot was over in a certain area, which drew a bunch of the forces, the militia and IRGC, over to that area so they could be bombed to oblivion. Some militia apparently figured out that the pilot wasn't there because they figured out where all the people were trying to blockade them and everything. So they were heading towards the village, where they then got in a firefight with pararescue. So we actually got to see the PJs in action, who are probably the as much as I love the Marine Corps, the PJs I always said are the greatest special forces group we have. 100%. They are the Parajump Rescue, and their motto, I want to make sure I get it right. I'll look it up. But I believe their motto is, "We do these things so others may live." Let me get their Parajump Rescue motto. There we go. These things we do that others may live. All right, I was close. I added too much. These things we do that others may live. Yeah, they genuinely did their usual, came in, kicked ass, got the pilot extracted, got him to the airbase, perfectly fine. And more militia got smoked. We exfilled, and yeah, like I said, I'm only sad that some of the villagers are now paying the price for helping, but again, they knew this was the price. It's one of those things where I keep trying to tell people, you need to understand, the Iranian, we hate the Ayatollah and the Muslims and everything really badly. We don't hate them on anywhere near the level that the Iranian people do. You don't get people marching tens of thousands unarmed to their death if, you're popular, right? And I'm not saying that as in but what, so the No Kings protesters, no, shut the fuck up. Shut up. They're totally safe, and they know they're safe. That's why they're so smug and arrogant, because they know they're perfectly safe and nothing will happen to them. The Iranian protesters know that they are going to their death. They aren't going to just let their voice be heard and then they can be shooed away when it's okay, the protest's over, go home. No, they know that they're going to be rounded up. They know that people are going to try to execute them and everything. That's what they know is their fate, and they do it anyways. You do not understand how much the Iranian people hate. Or we should just call them what they are. The Persian people. How much the Persian people hate Iran. They cannot stand the regime in the slightest, right? They absolutely detest them and hate them on a level that is ingrained in their very being. So, again, I'm hopeful for the villagers that they will be rescued and everything, but who knows? Why waste taxpayers' dollars to save one guy? Oh, I know. Yeah, and I know a bunch of people. Yeah, leave no man behind is our motto for a reason. And I know a bunch of people were there's just that French guy. It's no, I'm going to extend it to the entire European thing. And I know we got Europeans here that watch and everything, but hopefully you understand when I say it as a generalization. I don't mean literally every single one. But we call them the Euro poor mind cannot conceive of the fact that the United States is that much superior to them in every regard. In every single way, shape, and form. It can't comprehend the fact that all of their militaries and all of their might that they have isn't even a shadow of what we have. That we can easily just say, oh, we'll just write those off. Who cares? If it's in service of saving one of our own's lives, we'll throw $1 billion at it. We don't fucking care. Again, Remember, pararescue, its motto is these things we do so others may live. Okay? You need to understand, like, we're just different. This is what we do. Oh, yeah. It's been so great seeing the meltdown and the maulding and everything like that that's been going on too. It's been wonderful. Oh my god, the dude is trying, dude. The Frenchie responded finally. Remember, and the best part is that his username is arrogance. Arrogance 24. The leave no man behind doctrine is actually strategic weakness disguised as a virtue. Name one other military on Earth that destroys 6 aircraft and fights a ground battle inside a sovereign nation to recover 1 pilot. I don't know where he's getting 6 aircraft from, but okay. You can't, because no other military confuses tactical sentimentality with strategic logic. So, soldiers serve the mission. The mission doesn't serve the soldier. The U.S. has now established that Iran could shoot down an F-15, then watch America spend $300 million and expose Delta Force trying to prove it didn't happen. Okay, it wasn't Delta Force, first off, but keep going. That's not military doctrine, that's politics with weapons. A military that cannot accept the risk of loss cannot win wars. The U.S. hasn't won one since 1945. That's fucking retarded. Like, yeah, no. Welcome to the Frenchies. He is so fucking bleh. Ugh. Yep, absolutely. Oh yeah, 100%. Remember, this is after Iran talked about having their super secret, amazing Omega anti-air system that they just brought online that'll totally stop all U.S. air superiority, and it hasn't done shit. They've gotten one plane thus far, one plane. People don't want the U.S. to be the world police force, but when they actually do something, people complain anyway. Of course, right? Of course. Do you like sci-fi or fantasy more? Honestly, fantasy more because you can be more creative with it. Sci-fi, I like, especially if it's hard sci-fi. You have actual rules, but a lot of sci-fi is just a science fantasy where they just make up nonsense and things like that to have things happen. You know, so sci-fi is a very kind of a wishy-washy genre, or I shouldn't say genre. Maybe setting is more accurate because so much of the stuff is hyper fantastical. Like, I don't even mean like alien races and things like that. Like, I'm totally fine with that being in hard sci-fi, but you when you get into like how the logistics and physics of anything actually works, right? Yep, I agree, Dimitri. Sci-fi is pretty much high-tech fantasy or tries to reinvent the wheel for space opera. Yep, 100%. 100%. Oh, speaking of Gorianus, so the actual military, not the regime guards. So, no. Speaking of, what has been confirmed. Okay, we got to do what's been confirmed and what's alleged. What's alleged, okay? So, there are a few alleged things, and then we'll talk about the confirmed. The United States, since January, has been arming the Iranian people. We have been supplying munitions and weapons to the Kurds, and the Kurds are passing them along to the Iranian people. So, the Iranian people, through their contacts, I guess, again, I want to make it clear, I guess not the Iranian people, the Persians. The Persian people have started forming resistance cells to fight against the regime. Allegedly, one city has already been captured by the resistance. I don't know the truthfulness of that statement, so again, I'm emphasizing allegedly. One city has already fallen, and it has the Persian lion flying over it again. The next alleged thing that's happened is that the Immortal Guard, or members who were like originally part of the Immortal Guard, right? Like the members of the Immortal Guard, they are fully armed, and what the Immortal Guard they were the special forces and the elite military of the Persian Empire. Underneath the Shah, they were in they were all the way up to 1979 when the terrorists took control of the country. Yeah, yeah. So apparently they've all been armed. Not directly. It might be some directly. We might have some geriatric fighters, but apparently they've all been armed and they are waiting for the signal to take over Tehran. Today is the deadline day for Iran to totally surrender, and if they don't, the bombing that is going to happen is going to be unreal. What is going to be unleashed today and tomorrow is going to be it's going to be absolutely fucking crazy. Every power plant, every bridge, everything is getting targeted. So yeah, we will find out. We will find out. They're like from what's been said, Tozy TV is in contact with a lot more Persians on the ground, and they're saying the entire economy is over. There's no economy in Iran anymore. Like it's not the whole thing of like it's collapsing or anything. It's like no, it's gone. There's no economy. The police can't come and do anything. Like renters don't pay their rent because there's no money. Like none of the banks have anything. The economy is entirely gone. You just have to have like an agreement between you and the landlord, and that's it. Because there's no police or anything coming to settle the disagreement. It's over. There's nothing there anymore. So, That's how weak the IRGC has become. They literally can't do anything. Like it's entirely gone. No, no, no. Before they could, they still had money. There was still like paying rent. There was still police that could come enforce laws. There's nothing now. They're noticing that like all these checkpoints and everything like that, they're completely abandoned. There's nothing there. So yeah, I mean, well, we're about to see what's gonna happen. All right, let's see. Best sci-fi is either cheesy B movies or junky / cassette futurism sci-fi like Alien, Blade Runner, and OG Star Wars. Yeah, I agree. Personally, what I'm looking forward to seeing the Persian flag raised over the country again. Like fully Persia taking back its country. And one of the first things I would do is I would 100% like be like get a second amendment there. You don't even have to call it the second amendment. It can literally be your first amendment. The first the first the first right of the people is to keep and bear arms. And oh my god, do you understand what that would do to like discourage people from coming in and trying to fuck around? Remember, an armed society is a polite society. So that is one thing I would absolutely cement in stone right off the bat. Yeah, again, I do. Like I said, I'm saying it's the Second Amendment here. I would put it as like a foundational thing, like the very first thing, top of the list. This is your right as a citizen of Persia. Oh, sorry, my big toe claw caught on something and it hurt. It hurt. It hurt. It hurt. So trim that away real quick. I didn't think it was. I didn't think I had let it get away that long, but apparently I did. All right, now. Second order of business. I have been watching some new animus. Yes, new animus. One of them because of another one I'm watching. Okay, we haven't started that one yet, but I am curious on it. So, what's this one? Oh, I didn't watch this one. Okay. All right, I haven't watched this one yet. Okay, we'll move that to the back of the line, buddy. Get to the back of the line. Okay, here we go. So, oh, because they can't. Do you know why, Dimitri? Do you know why? Do you know how much money the World Cup extorts from countries to be the host? The World Cup, the FIFA organization, everything like that, they are a genuine like cartel in and of themselves, infamously so. The amount of money they extort from countries in order to try to host it is unreal. Unfucking real. So once you've already got it, you might as well, come hell or high water, put it on. Who fucking cares? The amount of money you spend to this shady fuck up of an organization, oh my god. Oh. Like, yeah, FIFA is truly terrible. Truly, truly terrible. Yep, I remember. It was that and Qatar that really kind of like opened the normies' eyes to just how truly terrible FIFA was. Like, not only the walls and everything in the favelas, but also the fact that they sent the security forces in and were trying to clear them out. Like, holy shit. Holy shit. And then Qatar, of all places. And everyone was like, come the fuck on. Piss off. Piss off. Oh. Yeah. Ugh. Anyways, like I said, chat, we're going to talk about some more positive things. Yeah. You know, we're going to throw up the blood gang sign. Be positive. I'm trying to remember how he does it. B, L, and then you curl here. O, O. I'm trying to do it with my fingers. Blood. Be positive. Now, I saw an anime. I had no concept of what it was going to be, but I saw it. And the first thing I saw on the cover, what's the very first thing I saw on the cover of it? Well, I see a goodest of boys. I see a goodest of boys right here. There's a woofie right here on the cover. And it is called Kusanoki's Garden of Gods. Oh. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, hang on, I gotta pull up the filter. This anime is genuinely so fucking good. Like, I've only seen one episode of it thus far. And already I'm just like, oh my god. Oh my god, this is amazing. Like, and look at this. Look at the animation quality, too. Like, it looks good. It looks good. It actually sounds really pleasant. Like, it sounds like Okami. Mm-hmm. And it has a really clever... What's so funny is this is one of those moments where I'm like, oh, man, somebody else had the same idea. Fuck. And they've got an animated thing on it, too. Fuck! So, Father Rose... I've already explained it before, but Father Rose in Piercing the Veil, his ability is that he can imbue words with power. That is the same ability our main character here has. He can imbue his words with power, even if he doesn't mean to. You know what I mean? Like, even if he doesn't, even the stuff he writes, because he writes with such eloquence and such care that it automatically imbues it with abilities. The ability to, like, purify and ward off evil and everything. And Father Rose, like, that's the one thing I wanted to make clear in Piercing the Veil, is that's his ability, too. Not just any random thing though. I didn't go that far to be like he can just write a shopping list and the shopping list will smite a fucking demon or something. No, no, no. But if he puts thought and care into it, he can create like talismans and sigils and things like that. His is a very rare capability. Kenneth will have the same capability, but he's obviously brand new at it. He hasn't like tempered it or used it. But he notes that whenever he would like write his family, or like if somebody was sick and he would write them like a card, get well soon card, because of the care and attentiveness he would put into it, people would genuinely say like they felt they were feeling better because they had the card there. Like when he would hang up like a placard at a work site when he worked at a construction company, like people would talk about like things felt lighter. Like the workload wasn't so heavy, things got done quicker, there were less mistakes and things like that. I don't know much of the JoJo stuff. Remember, I don't watch JoJo. I got tired of the ass pulls like way too much in like the first couple seasons. I made it to the Pillarmen basically because not because of JoJo, but because of Emperor had a text-to-speech device. Because the joke was just too funny. Yeah, so I don't know how Koichi's stand works. Yeah, so the whole thing is just this is just such a nice and like relaxing. There's some actual like fighting in this first episode, and it's part of the what were they called? It's called the Onryo? No. There's something else. They're called something in particular, but they are basically like exorcists, and they are fighting, and he just happens to just smote him. Yeah, so Kenneth is going to have the same capabilities, but again, his is brand new. His is only showing the like starting flex of power within his writings. When he actually again puts thought into it. This one here, even his shopping list or his list of directions are so potent that they actually smite evil. Like just his shopping lists just smoke things. Konnichiwa. I like this little thing. Hang on. I wanna do this.
Konnichiwa.
Oh.
Konnichiwa.
Oh. I'm sorry. Oh no. Konnichiwa. Hello. Like again, it's such a like this is just such a fun little thing. It's really charming and relaxing. There's obviously danger in the world because there are evil spirits and stuff. But like I said, his writings just fuck with these things. And what I like about it too is that it's not like at no cost. I want to get it here where the curse, the miasma is like affecting him, right? And I want you to see how it actually like functions. So he goes up to the front door to go put the key in because he's been told to look after this place. He reaches up, his writing touches the miasma, blows it away. But then if you look at the paper, it's like faded his writing to the point where like it will actually make it a blank page when there's no power left in it. I like that as like a mechanical thing, right? I like this as like a mechanic of how this functions. And that, yes, his writing is powerful, but it's limited use. He needs to keep writing if he wants it to keep, if he wants power to continue there. The way that you get around this is if you like make a hard barrier. And what he does later is he'll actually set up a barrier around the place. I genuinely like I can gush about this anime like a lot thus far. It's like this is just the first episode. I am so looking forward to where we go from here. And what's even funnier is that like the way that it all functions, like the way that all of this comes together and how the spirits interact with the mundane interacts with the spirits. It's I genuinely like this so much. Like I enjoy the way that like because you offer something to the spirits will sometimes leave little gifts behind for you. And so it becomes like a little exchange of things. Like I offer this gift of thanks to the spirits take it, and then later the spirits will give you something in return. So it's just such a fun like I just enjoy it quite a lot. I genuinely thoroughly enjoy this. This is something similar to what I wanted to have happen. But it's like to see it there's one thing to have it pictured in your mind, right? Of how you want it to function. There's another to see something actually doing it. You know? And saying like, yeah, no, that does work. It works. Like I said though, mine's not going to be so loose with the whole writing thing. Like again, he writes his like the gardener is coming tomorrow and things like that at this time and so on, and that those little post-it notes count as like these count as fucking like talismans because his writing is that potent. I don't have that. No, I'm a like it has to be actual something with meaning, you know? Not it's not just random words. As long as he writes it, it functions. No, I don't have that. Oh, and I want to talk about like the attention to detail in this anime is genuinely impressive. Like it's the small subtle things that they do in it. And I'll show what I mean because there's a perfect example coming up of the small right here. Okay, hang on, let me get to it. And you see his hand move. Once his hand moves, I'll show it. Okay, here we go. So look at the phone. Watch the phone carefully. This is the kind of stuff that I'm talking about when we talk about attention to detail, right? And in all kinds of works. Watch the phone here carefully. Did you see it? Did you see it? That attention to detail? Because he moved his finger over the phone as he was moving it to his other ear, it turned the screen back on. And then because he wasn't continuing to interact with it, the screen turned back off. Again, you would never need to do that. That's not important to the story or anything like that. That's just pure attention to detail. That is pure just attention to detail. That's all it is. Like it seems so silly to like think about that, you know? It seems so silly, but just those little small things, they all add up over the course of things, right? When you put in effort into these small little things, like it just feels more like there's effort everywhere put into it, you know? God, I'm not explaining it well. I'm going in circles now. But yeah, it's stuff like that. The details mattered clearly to the people that were the animators and the artists and everything like that. The details mattered. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I just genuinely like this was just such a pleasing thing to watch. And here's part of what I'm talking about, right? Like he doesn't know he did it, but his words cast away the evil that was hanging gloomily around the mountain god. And so now there's suddenly a bunch of flowers here. And he's like, who? Like, why are there flowers here? Who brought these flowers? Right? And then this is what we see in the bushes. Because again, the mountain god doesn't know like how this person will react, how they'll behave. He doesn't know like do they know how to deal with the spirits? Do they understand like the relationship that the mundane has? Like I said, this is I genuinely like this because again, this is what I want to have in all the books. We talk about the spiritual connection in the books and in Guardians of Nature and Den of the Arctic Wolf, in all of them. Beneath the Canopy, Grey Wolf is going to have it. House of Desires will have it. Obviously, Piercing the Veil deals heavily between the relationship between the mundane and the spirit realm. It's just such a fun, like, it's fun to see the thoughts you had brought into, like, how would it actually look? How would it actually function? You know? Because you can visualize it in your head, but you don't know if that visual, like for you, how it would look to other people. You know, the whole thing with like how the in Piercing the Veil, he explained how the Imperial Palace moves. That essentially what happens is your entire world flips upside down, and then all of the reflections in all of like the pools and mirrors and windows and things like that in the divine realm, all of the stuff that would reflect it, the reflection of the mountains and the palace and the plains around the palace are like written in as it's upside down, and then it snaps back upright and the palace is suddenly there, like it's always been there. So they say it's a bit disorienting, it's a bit jarring when you haven't lived with it for so long, but that's just the way that the palace can move because it moves between the universes. The palace isn't always there in Saren, but he will Meraxus will move the palace when he needs to. More accurately, when he wants to. But I have it described in Piercing the Veil, and it's one of the things I want to put in for kind of like the Survivor style game that I want to do, where you're fighting in the Grand War, where like the tutorial for explaining like mechanics, like shifting between the forms and things like that, is the fact that one of the hells is breaking into the universe that you're currently in, and you get to visibly see it like trying to breach into the divine. And so that's part of like the tutorial of like, shift between this form to move faster and things like that to get there. And in the distance, they start hearing the bells ringing, and you start hearing the clock ticking down, the as it's going. And that's like the warning to like everybody brace yourself because we know what's coming next. The entire thing will flip upside down and then suddenly snap back upright, and there's the palace there in the distance, and it starts like fighting where the breach is. Yeah. Again, there's just fun little things. Also, I like this aspect, the mundanity of it. I talked about curses in my setting, but the mundanity of like, this is evil spirits. Me, I have it as curses, where people are wishing ill on one another, and it causes things like this. So there's obviously an evil spirit here that's attacking this guy's shoulder, and so it frustrates him, right? Like, genuinely though, I just cannot speak highly enough of this. I have enjoyed this so thoroughly. I'm looking forward to every Saturday now. Like, really, really looking forward to it, because I want to see more and more of this, and I hope the same quality, the quality stays the same. I really do. No, when did it get there? When did the mugwort get there? We need to start playing Vampyr, but at the same time, like, I genuinely enjoy this. So again, he gets left some Japanese raspberries, then he decides, I'm gonna go buy, like, there we go. See, the house spirit. I can't remember what they're called, but the house spirits that give you luck and things like that and fortune. So let's find a thank you gift. And then I'll do when he arrives. And then we'll call it there for showing this. Right? Boop. Oh. Okay, that might be a little too long. We'll see. But the goodest of boys shows up. And he's just like, a dog? So many people keep calling this a fox. I'm like, that's not a fox. Like, the ears I can say would probably throw people, because, like, the ears don't look fuzzy, but I'm just going to chalk that up to this is a divine thing. But no, that is way too broad of a nose, way too broad of a snout for being a fox. Foxes are narrow, very narrow little noses. Very narrow noses, very narrow snouts. I'm coming in. I mean, you're already here. I don't think you need to announce the fact you're coming in now. Yeah, so anyways, this anime is called Kusunoki's Garden of Gods. I will post it for you guys in the chat. That is what I've been watching. I look forward to seeing more of it, so there you go. If you guys want to copy that, you can. The other ones I watched was, I'm started to watch Natsumi's Book of Friends, because people in the comments of this anime were talking about it, so I started watching that. It's been pretty good. There's been some pretty tearjerker moments for sure. Oh, no, you're not supposed to start playing. I don't know why you started playing. I watched Demons of the Shadow Realm. Very, very violent. Very violent. Another one I started watching, because I've already started reading it, was The Strongest Job is apparently not a hero or a sage, but an appraiser, provisional. This one, I like it. I like where the manga goes, but they play up the fan service a lot here in the anime, and the ED makes it seem like it's going to be a harem anime, and it's not. So yeah, I'm not going to respect your privacy, but coming in anyway. Tim Turner's dad. Again, this is not a harem anime, but the ED makes it seem like one so desperately, and I don't know why. I don't know why. Because he's not interested. Like, he's not interested in that way. You know what I mean? It's very strange. But the reason I started reading it is because one of the main characters... Boop. I'll show you guys. Let me get rid of the filter. That's a werewolf. By the way, he's stated multiple times to be a human that could take on the form of a wolf. He's a werewolf. And he is actually, like... This is our main character, but he's actually, like, one of the chosen ones in universe. Yeah, this is kind of our squad, and the buxom elf, she's in it for the start, and she's what kind of starts the fan service because her bust is so big it keeps popping her buttons. But she's only in it for a little bit of the manga at the start, a little chapter in to kind of show what she's doing with her family, to like get out of having to deal with her family, to then try to catch back up with him to join the squad. These are like our regulars, and she only becomes a regular later, like way later. But this is kind of our go-to squad here, including this little bastard. This little needy piece of shit. Kato. A Kato that happens to be a divine beast. But it's just so strange that they, like, for whatever reasons, I don't know why the ED for this is so blatantly, like, oh, yeah. And his spear is a divine instrument, by the way. What I told the people in the comments section, because they're like, oh my god, this is just a harem anime? I'm going to fucking drop this. I'm like, it's not a harem anime. That ED, I don't know what they're doing with that ED. That ED makes no sense unless the anime is going to go way off script, which could happen. I'm not saying it won't, but it could happen. Unless it goes way off script, I have no idea why the ED is trying to make it like a harem. I don't understand at all. And I told the people in the comments section, I'm like, there are more jokes and focus and emphasis on muscles than mammaries, okay? The main character here wants muscles. He wants to be big and beefy. That's his desire. When he meets the guild master, and the guild master is ripped, like, he's like, oh! Like, so he never acted this way to any of the other women. He's like, oh, muscles! It's like, oh my god, they look great. I've always wanted to have big muscles because I'm so short. That's the other thing. He gets made fun of for being a tiny little pipsqueak all the time. Like when the elf meets him, she's like, what are you doing out here, little kid? You're gonna get killed. And he's like, I'm not a kid. I'm not a kid. I'm short. And she's like, oh my god, you're tiny. Because like all the other humans in this world are like this dude's height. They're all like the werewolf's height. All the other like human males. I don't. It's so like, it's amusing in a different way, because a lot of people are like, oh, this is gonna be a trash isekai slop, right? And it's like, no, it actually has a lot of really interesting ideas and mechanics about how like the world works and how you can't get rid of evil and things like that. Like, evil has to balance out the good in the world. There needs to be a genuine like balancing of things. The scales must remain balanced. Going too far one way or the other is bad. And people have the obvious thing of like, well, you think too much good is bad? It's like, because it leads to apathy. Like, you start losing empathy because everything is just going to be good forever and ever and ever. There's no hardships, there's no downtimes. You need to actually have it like be a genuine balance, because if you never have to work for anything in your life, like it loses all meaning and purpose. Gets a wish. I want to be jacked and tall. Oh, yes. That is his wish, 100%. Like, he 100%, he's like, I wish I was taller and I wish I had muscles. And the guildmaster is trying to, like, teach him how to, like, bulk up. And he's, like, trying to tell him, like, what muscle groups to work on and things like that to build out his frame. Stuff. It's so fucking endearing. It really is. Yeah. Again, there's differences here. And I like the fact that the evil god and the god of gods are like talking to each other. You know? Like it's the evil god is obviously up to some shenaniganry. Like that has to be put down. But it's not one of those things where like, oh, we must destroy the evil god. It's like, no, the evil god has to be here. You need to have adversity and hardship in order to make things matter. In order for things to be like important. You don't truly cherish the house you have. Like you don't truly cherish the house you have unless you built it yourself. When you've built it yourself, your level of like care and commitment to it is far greater than somebody that just buys the house, you know? And that's kind of the god's point. There are so many gods in this universe, and like, yeah, there's an evil god. You're not going to go destroy the evil god. I'm sorry. The evil god must remain around. You need the hardship, you need the adversity. If you could snap your fingers and get whatever you wanted at all times, it becomes meaningless, pointless. Yep. Yeah, and I don't know what the ED's doing. Actually, I should show you the ED. Because this is genuinely one of those, like, I don't understand. Hang on. I'm gonna do this. Do this. I will lighten the thing. We're not going to have any music or anything. I'm going to lighten the filter a little bit. Property. No, it wasn't properties. What was it? What was it? Oh, it's filters. That's right. Okay. Let's do it like here, so you guys can see these. Okay, maybe a little bit less. Okay. So again, I don't understand what they're doing with this ED, right? Like, this is, by the way, this is the guild master that's trying to teach him like what muscle groups to work with. This, so far, it feels like what this was actually going to be about. Because this guildmaster he's a himbo, right? 100%. He's a dumb, muscle-brained himbo. But he's incredibly fucking powerful. Like, he is absurdly strong. And then we just go here, this is just a random woman we meet. This is another random woman we meet. Like, they aren't part of him, but he does have a trait where older women fall for him because of he's got such a baby face and everything. And it frustrates the shit out of him. But he's like, but why? And like the tutorial literally explains to him, like, it's because of your baby face. And he's like, that makes me feel terrible. I feel terrible. And then we go into like this. This is never present that I've seen thus far. And then like this, half of these characters aren't even important. They're like one-shot characters that don't ever show up again. Like what? Actually, these ones. This is main cast. She's not. She's the assistant guild master. And then, like, this never happens. Well, that I've seen. I don't know what this all is. I don't understand. Why? Why is this in the ED? What is happening? There's the piece of shit I'm waiting to show up. There's the murderous traitor. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. I really don't. It makes no sense to me. Like people are saying, like, it could be a bait and switch, and I guess, yeah, it could be a bait and switch, but I don't know why. Why would you bother? You know? Like, why would you bother? What is your point? Like, what is your purpose here? So many people have already dismissed it because they think it's a harem anime, and it's not. It's not. And I'm just like, why would you do this to yourself? Yeah, which, I mean, to be fair, do I think that it's like the greatest manga ever? No. Like, I don't think it's the greatest manga ever or anything, but it's an interesting one. I think they would have a fair shot of like a following. But I just don't know why they want to like put it on the wrong footing. Like, the people that are coming for that are going to be disappointed because that's not what this is about. And then the people that don't want to see that shit aren't going to watch it. Like, you do yourself a disservice when your ED and your OP are like not in keeping with the actual tone and vibe you're going for, or like is actually present, if you know what I mean. I don't understand. I don't get them. I don't get them. I really don't. Pull this one back over. Pull this one back over. Okay. Hang on, wait. I need to switch to live first and then take off the filter. There you go, see. And then, yeah, here you go. Trying to get to see what we're up to thus far in Piercing the Veil. And oh my god, that, like I said, that was a fucking tearjerker of a bit. I'm glad I got through it. I'm glad I got through it in the reading thing, because it is hard to read through stuff that's genuinely like, you know, more touching and sad. Oh, give me 1 second. I need to check on something. I didn't check on it before the stream. This is a stupid, meaningless thing I'm checking on. It's called Mr. Mine. It's an incremental thing. Nope, we don't have. We are not up to 1,000 oil yet. I'm just doing this to try to get some oil. just want to get some oil. Give me all the oil. Collect. Ooh. Yep. Okay, try. And I just got to click 100 times, technically. Because I need to click on the open chest, then click the chest and everything. 36 oil. 36 oil. Come on, keep giving me the oolies. I need all the ooze. This is why I should have checked this before the stream, because they have a hard limit that they go up to. And I didn't think about it until I looked at my... Oh, well, give me a blueprint. Oh, 20 tickets. Wow, wow. Fancy that. La-dee-da. I didn't get the oil, though. I have 871 of 1,000 oil. Sorry, 907, because another chest just dropped. But yeah, nope. We outie. We outie 5,000. Vampyr. Vampyr, baby. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, the movie we watched was Werewolves Within. And it was so... like... I was so frustrated. I was so frustrated with Werewolves Within. Because the base concept of like a whodunit thing, I would love to take that and put it into a story. You know? And yeah, it was a town of Karens. That's the best way to put it, right? It's a town of Karens. A bunch of, like, just jackwagons. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. Not worth the hassle. Okay. It was so bad. And again, the modernisms were so...
Until my research is complete. I'd better learn to hide my true nature from the mortals. But what about my thirst for blood?
Ugh. I know. I don't know what the town offers them. Like I said, it makes more sense knowing that it's video game logic. Like, that's what makes it make sense. But it doesn't make sense in universe.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
How can I water it in any way? Like, I looked at it last time and I was sad about the flower. But how do we actually, like, you know... How doth one actually water thy flower?
Yes, Nurse Crane? How can I help you?
I'm so sorry. I know Dr. Swansea wanted you to rest, but we have somewhat of a crisis.
A crisis, you say?
Our supply of antiseptics is nearly depleted. I was hoping there was another box up here, but...
What type of hospital are you running? No antiseptics?
What?
You have been away too long, Doctor. With the war and now this epidemic, supplies have been running scarce for months now.
That's not what I expected.
I may have a solution. In France, during the war, drugs shortage was a daily problem, and we had to use our wits to overcome the shortages.
However do you mean?
If combined correctly, certain household chemical products can be used in a pinch instead.
I didn't expect him to be so mean
Now,
about that
where's the
statement.
hospital storeroom?
The storeroom? Fat chance. This is the Pembroke, and space is luxury we don't have. Everything used to be stored in the old morgue.
Perhaps I should look there first. Where is this morgue?
It's the large building behind the hospital. You'll need to go in the back door because it's been sealed off for sanitary reasons. Take this key. It opens a small back entrance at the end of a narrow
Yeah,
street.
that was a classic BioWare
The
type
abandoned
text
morgue
thing where it's
behind
like,
the hospital.
I didn't
Small
expect him
door
to
at
be
the end of a
that
narrow street.
hostile
On my way,
aggressive.
then. Thank you, nurse.
You know what I mean? I did not expect him to be so, like, I will fucking kill you, bruh. It's like, oh, that's, like, I expected him to be more shocked. Like, no antiseptics anywhere? Yeah, again, it was probably my fault for not, like, thinking that, oh yeah, our guy's a bit maladjusted. And as you saw, the subtitles don't match the, they don't match what's actually said. So that's another fun surprise. Supplies! The subtitles aren't accurate. Yeah, exactly. I read it as shock as well. I did not read into it as, like disgust, like, how dare you, vile nurse woman? How dare you not have any antiseptics? That's not how I read that at all. I was like, what the fuck? Like, that's not the tone I thought it was going for. Okay, we do need to talk with, like, all of the doctors and staff we possibly can, you know?
Doctor.
I'm taking stuff because obviously I'm the only one that can craft the resources. The notice board glowed?
You always knew the words to calm the children.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, I see it. Oh, there's just a thing here. In the name of mercy, they depend on you. Nurses are needed now. Inquire at the nearest appointments office of the Ministry of Labor and National Service, or write to 15 Kingsway, London.
Here again.
The Cosmic's came here in the first place.
Okay. Let's get the supplies first.
It's safer here than anywhere else.
Let me get the supplies first, and then we'll talk. Isn't that Clay?
Good evening, Mr. Cox.
Dr. Reed, still working at night, I see. I like that.
And why is that?
People who don't sleep at night always seem more alive to me. More interesting, one way or another.
Do you ever think about that poor fellow I saw you push in the water?
The wound he gave me will make sure I don't forget him. Still fucking hurts. Boss had cut me good.
Almost died there.
That man was determined to murder you. You almost died.
What a surprise. The first time I met him, he nearly shit himself. Fucking coward. I guess revenge gives you balls.
What did he want? Revenge?
I recently had to kill his brother. Poor arsehole thought it would be easy to return the favour.
Only the strongest survive, then. Survival at all costs. Is that all you think about?
I'm the toughest bastard you'll ever meet, Dr. Reed. And I don't give a fuck what you think of me.
Okay, so here's my thought process, chat. Because this is one of the moral things we come up with. Do we want to be the moral arbiter? We already are only, like, right now our rule set is only self-defense, right? This has been our rule set, only self-defense. Do we want to play moral arbiter with people like Clay Cox here? Right? That'll be the question. Should we be the moral judge and only take out, like, the bad apples? Because then where do we stop? Right? Okay. So you want it to be we are not the judge, jury, and executioner. We only defend ourselves. Again, self-defense. That is our rule we have already. Like, self-defense is all we have. Wait, medical checkup.
You're lucky to be alive, Mr. Cox. I hope you're starting to take better care of yourself.
This place is full of sickness and decay. How could I get better in such a dump?
Oh, okay.
I will see you later.
Oh.
How is your hospitalization going, Mr. Cox?
This is a shitty place with shitty staff. But as long as I'm treated all right, I'll be fine.
Yep.
What's wrong with the Pembroke staff?
That bastard you sent to bring me here, Milton. I thought he was going to break all my bones before I reached my bed.
I see. Any other smart comments?
The nurses aren't too ugly. Especially that foxy one, Nurse Crane. Pretty brunette, tough attitude, all like that.
Yeah.
What's wrong with the hospital?
Come on, Dr. Reed. The place is a dump. Smelly, sad, and dirty.
But you're alive thanks to the efforts and dedication of the staff here, aren't you?
What are you expecting, a medal? I thought that saving lives was just part of the job. Must be an unsatisfactory profession at this time, I'm sure.
Okay. I agree with that that assessment from Eldritch Dragoon, though. Once you start pruning, every branch may start to look crooked. Like I said, so let's not be moral arbiters at all in this sort of thing, right?
How long do you think you can escape the law, Clay?
I know this city like the back of my hand, Doc. I know its streets, who to pay, who to avoid, and who to bully. I won't get caught.
Prepare to die soon. This seems more like logical, right? Justice will find you. That's what you hope. But the logical one seems to be we must all pay the price. Like nobody gets away forever, right? Like, he has fatigue. Okay. I'm just gonna do we must all pay the price.
We can't escape the consequences of our actions. The past catches up with us in the end.
I ain't afraid of death. I don't hide who I am. I live my life honestly, which is more than I can say for most folks.
And who are you then?
I'm the leader of the Wet Boot Boys. One day I'll leave this shitty place and punch in the face all who thought I would not come back.
Okay. Yeah, and it won't, don't do it because we don't have the stuff.
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
Yeah, he's a prick. Na na na. How na na na. Oh. I thought that shined too. Oh, it did because of the light. Okay. I was like, whoa, shiny.
Scowl voices in the garden. I should investigate. If they were to find somebody.
What? What do you mean in the scowl voices in the garden? What does that mean? Oh, fuck. Ah! Oh, fuck. Oh! I don't have the thing. Okay, hang on. I realized I didn't have my my other thing offhand equipped. Okay. Holy shit. Because I went to go stagger him and it was like, oh, you don't have anything. I'm like, oh. Yes, the skull are feral vampires. But it just, him screeching, skull voices in the garden. I'm like, what do you mean? Oh. That. Thing over here. So we gotta get rid of all the skull that are here. I'm checking through. I want to make sure I get everything located here. Oh boy, I wonder when we can go in that building. I wonder if you can tell which buildings you can go into and which ones you can't. Hey, chat? Oh. Public notice. Okay. Cover thou face. Oh God. Oh God. Alright, well, he's dead. Or have a smiling, loving couple with a few words written on the back. Milton and Pippa forever. New citizen investigation is available. It's tabbed open local investigations menu. Investigations are displayed here, categorized by districts. You can start a new citizen quest by tracking it and then access your map. So Milton and stuff. Probably lost there by its owner, Milton. Milton and Pippa. Okay. So we'll look for Milton. Milton looked like a dude with a bit of a scraggly beard. So yeah. Beep 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 Oh, shit. I didn't know that this was gonna start. Hopefully this doesn't, like... You know, I didn't expect that we were gonna go into a loading screen. I don't like when we go into loading screens because of, you know... It makes me think, like, we're gonna hard lock ourselves out of the chapter or whatever, you know? So I always get wary on stuff like that. Oh, Pipkin Pippa. Oh. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, I see some shillings.
It's locked, all right.
Oh. We got nerdlingers in here. Got it. You know what? Let me...
Balls of Mars. Fortifiers. As popular as they are ineffective. But they do contain iron tartrate, and that might prove itself useful. Behavior is similar to the infected William Bishop. Must be the same strain. This sickness moves faster than influenza.
Shillings. Balls. Balls.
This key will surely grant me access to the basement.
Okay. Oh. A screamer. Look at him over there screaming.
It's locked.
Whoa! Hey, down. Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh, I mean, technically this does decent damage. Let me see what the shotgun is like. Yep. Well, that's not good. I turned to look at chat right as and I saw the vampire teleport, and I'm like, that's not good. That's very, very not good. Oh.
These skulls feed from corpses and the husks of animals. They're not after blood.
Here. Rest to evolve. Rest to evolve. Whoa. Okay. You better rest yourself before you wreck thyself. Oh? Okay, that's not good. O'Connor. Age sex male, age 39, home address unknown, occupation fisherman, type of death natural, probable cause of death fast progressing pneumonia by virus induced pulmonary consolidation. Tippett's nurse, Gwyneth. Again, name and signature of medical examiner, Dr. Corcoran Tippetts.
Mr. Connor's injuries don't match the report. I'd better look into this.
Okay.
Traces of a pinkish foam at the corner of the lips. Some sort of drug overdose, perhaps?
Okay.
Multiple abrasions and scarring on the arms and legs. Old and distinctive injuries of a sailor or a fisherman. The chest was originally opened to perform the operation. The sutures are clean, but the chest has been reopened. A puncture over the left lung, possibly a chest tube insertion. Not the cleanest work, but I think it was successful. Signs of internal bleeding. So, Dr. Tippett's anesthetics were incorrectly dosed, causing the patient's death. And then, he tried to operate on him again. Tippett has made an egregious error. It's time we talked.
Oh, okay. So now we can confront Dr. Tippetts.
It's locked, all right.
Describe a new type of offhand weapon. Equip and press to directly absorb blood. What? Oh my god.
It's locked. It's locked.
Just want to make sure I don't miss nothing. Whoa! Oh my god!
These scowls can be so ferocious. I'm not sure I can defeat them without becoming stronger. To drink blood is so tempting. Sodium hypochlorite. Dangerous to administer, but efficient in the proper dosage.
Oh, okay, well, fine. Alright, I'll use your shadow jutsu. Yep. And we're going, like I said, we're going hard mode. Again, the only thing we're doing is self-defense. That's it. Craft a medicine for treatment of fatigue. Okay. Very rich blood sample. Okay, let's recycle all this. Okay. Okay. Up to 15 stun. Okay. Just think funkin' on stuff. Well, no, because it's literally the only thing we could craft, and it's part of the story, so it makes sense that they want us to craft the fatigue potion. Did we not find like another key or anything anywhere? Nowhere? Nothing? Nah, as I said, we talked about it. I'm not going to be judge, jury, and executioner for anyone. Like, we're only doing self-defense. So, obviously, these guys are just going to attack us no matter what. The vampire hunters, if they attack us no matter what, like, those are the ones we'll actually go after. But for other people, like even Clay Cox, it's like, okay. He's a scumbag piece of shit. He really does deserve to get an ass whooping. But it's not our place to dictate who lives and dies. We're gonna try to do no harm. Right? Or, you know, best of our abilities, do no harm. Like I said, I am going to work in part of the mechanic here because I find it interesting. The more you learn about a victim, the better quality their blood is actually a really neat idea. I do genuinely like that as an idea. So I'm gonna incorporate that into my setting a little bit to be like. It's not an overwhelming urge, but you'll have that kind of like the vampires in my setting will have that kind of urge once they get to know someone more and more. Be like, you should take a bite. You should take a drink. A little sip. Yeah, that's subtle influences. I don't want it to be an overwhelming like you must obey or else sort of thing. Because that's not what Cordysoth wants. He wants the person to suffer for their transgressions, but he wants it to be able to be a thing that you can overcome. Right? Because that's the greatest thing he believes is the struggle, the drive, and everything to overcome the obstacle is important. That's what leads to the path of redemption. So there's nothing beyond the fact that you must drink blood to survive. There's nothing that's a hard limit, you know? Now, it's not that arbitrary, but it's the more as you get to know them, as you become comfortable with them. It's why your family, the people you actually love and care about, your family's blood is considered the sweetest of all sucre. Like, there is nothing that compares to it. And that's why they say multiple times, like, in Seekers of Redemption, like, don't meet back up with your family. Don't do anything like that. You know, let your family just think you're dead. Don't engage with them. You know, leave the town and everything, the city that you were in. Don't do it. Oh, that's the point, because your transgression was to seek immortality with Vampyr. Like, the way you do it is the life ritual, which is incorporating old vampiric lore, which was that vampires dig themselves out of the ground. That's how a vampire's first birth. The life ritual as part of it, well, while having the nightmares and everything that's basically telling you that you shouldn't do this, you bury yourself in the ground, and after 2 days you dig yourself out. And that's supposed to be now you are like tied to the planet itself and gaining sustenance from the planet, which is what gains you your immortality. Which is not okay in Cortisoth's mind. He's like, nah, fuck you. People, because he has a very grim view on what immortality actually is. So that's why the life ritual is actually cursed. Yep. That is the old myth, by the way. That is the old, like, Eldritch Dragoon knows. Eldritch Dragoon knows. In old mythology, if you suspected someone of being a vampire, you buried them upside down so that they would dig down to hell instead of digging back up to the surface. Yeah, Eldritch Dragoon knows.
My plain and cold medical bench, sir. I understand you must be very angry about this unfair situation. I managed to arrange to have you buried in the same mass grave as your wife. I hope that might help.
It's locked, all right.
Oh, locked chests everywhere. All these locked chests everywhere. Puh! Phooey! Huh? I didn't know I was putting custom markers down. My bad.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Always a pleasure to meet a colleague, sir. Especially when he was supposedly dead.
A colleague. Are you a doctor too?
Not anymore, sir. I used to be Dr. Rakesh Chadana. Now, I'm just Mr. Chadana, pawnbroker and humble guardian of this morgue.
What do you mean, you used to be a doctor? Was your license revoked?
No, sir. It is just that I like to be precise. I run a little pawn shop while taking care of the dead. But I used to be a real doctor.
Ooh. Alright. Hang on, chat. I gotta go to the bathroom. Like, I'll be right back. And I'll talk about this more, too. So, we're again, like, I'm incorporating some of the old lores, like, again, the mirror thing as well. Like, they can see themselves in normal mirrors, but they cannot see themselves in silver mirrors. Because remember, silver is the metal of truth. Anyways, I will be right back. We'll talk more about this. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to get myself some food. Some FUD. Yes, good FUD. Good FUD. BRB. Potato salad with turkey. Yes. Yes. Potato salad and turkey. Oh.
Do you work here alone?
Yes, very easy work, sir. All I have to do is watch a few bodies. The situation was very different when the main morgue was still open.
Why do you have to watch these bodies?
Because these poor fellows have no names. We keep them in case someone comes looking for the missing. Sadly, very rarely happens.
Why close the hospital's main morgue?
It was for sanitary reasons after the beginning of the epidemic. Cadavers had to be moved to the nearest mass grave.
Have we met before?
I don't think so, sir. Why?
When we first talked, you said you were glad to meet me since I was reported dead.
Funny story, sir. Your sister came here a few nights ago. You were missing, and she was looking for your body. She must be very relieved now.
Oh, God. Yeah, totally very relieved.
Are you afraid or uneasy being surrounded by so many corpses?
Why should I? These bodies are empty vessels. Flesh left to decay. Poof. No soul anymore. All gone.
An interesting point of view. And quite an exotic one, too. Most people fear, or at least have a respect, for dead flesh.
Sir, as a medic during the war, I learned to face my death and the death of others. It's the pain we have to tame, not death itself.
How did you get this job?
After I left the army, I worked as an undertaker down by the docks. A dangerous place with many an unpleasant business there. Milton Hooks helped me get a job here.
But no body she could not redeem, sir.
A pawnbroker? I expect you get all types of people here.
Yes, sir. All kind of people. For I sell all kind of goods.
Who comes here to trade with you? It's very unhygienic, even unsafe. Diseases can spread. For the customers, for the hospital.
I'm very cautious, sir. I've been a doctor, remember? And all my clients are good people. In fact, I think I only know good people.
What kind of goods?
With the quarantine, it's not always easy to buy things. So I trade, I exchange. Some people sell, some others buy. I like to help.
Okay.
Since you're not afraid of dying, do you believe in life after death, Rakesh?
No, I believe we must do all the good we can while alive. For our time is short, and the obstacles are endless.
Do you think you would enjoy immortality as a concept?
I don't think so. Don't mistake me. I love life, and I'd like to live a long life. But everything has to decay, sir. Even goodwill.
Do you really believe goodwill cannot last?
As I said, sir, everything decays. If I was to never die, goodness, I would be bored or worse. And I like to be helpful, sir.
Quite depressing, wouldn't you say?
Yes, but the good news is we'll all die before losing our humanity, sir.
So you're ready to die?
No, I am not. I don't fear death, for I won't see it. What troubles me is the pain my death will inflict to those I know.
You're a wise man, Mr. Chidana.
No, Dr. Reed. I am a foolish man. But I like to think otherwise.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
Woo! The shekel showdown. There we go. Figure, let's get a little bit of stuff. Oh, I didn't see this. Oh, I can sell things. Okay. Okay. Nice. Well, I appreciate you. Okay, so we need to find the patient first.
Always knew the words to calm the children.
Potentially him.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. May I help you?
I don't know if a third opinion is needed. Your colleagues are already arguing about my condition.
I see. Would you mind telling me more about your situation?
I'm Harvey Fiddick. All I want is to get me bloody arm fixed properly.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Fiddick.
I'm just a regular guy waiting to get his arm fixed, so I can return to work and to my family.
I was more curious about what you were doing before being hospitalized.
I'm a carpenter, and a good one too. But that means I need both arms to feed my family, Dr. Reed.
Are you satisfied with your treatment here?
Well, it's clear that I've chosen a bad time to be injured. Forgive my bluntness, but you seem overwhelmed by cases of the flu.
I won't lie to you about it. I'm afraid we are.
Are you sure you don't want to operate yourself, Dr. Reed? I have the feeling you're very capable, and your colleagues seem to think so too.
In other circumstances, you would be right. But for now, I don't think I can take on the responsibility. My apologies. Tell me about the doctors who are arguing about your case.
Strickland and Aykroyd. They both want the best for me, but there's a lot of pride there. Doctors are no different from carpenters, it seems.
What do you mean?
I often had professional arguments with rivals on a building site. Difference is, I disagreed about wooden nails, not flesh and bones.
Okay.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
You always knew the words to calm the
All right.
children, Helen.
As for me,
So we gotta talk to the doctors.
What a blundering idiot.
We also need to confront
We
Dr.
can handle
Tipper.
this.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I believe we're going to be colleagues.
Reed? Yes, I've been informed about your arrival. I'm Waverly Aykroyd. Welcome aboard, I suppose.
Does my arrival inconvenience you in some way, Dr. Aykroyd?
Let us just say that I don't particularly share Dr. Swans's enthusiasm for hiring you. What we need here are reliable professionals, not overrated dabblers.
Wow! Okay.
If you have a problem with me, Dr. Aykroyd, please feel free to tell me.
Dr. Swansea has imposed your presence on this hospital without asking anyone's advice. The benefit of his position. But I don't agree with it.
I know we've never met before, but I believe this hospital could use all the help it can get. You will agree with that, I'm sure.
Oh, but I have heard about you, Dr. Reed. Of course, you can't say the same about me, since I have not wasted my time courting the press.
There is no need for such animosity between us. Don't you think the epidemic is already enough to deal with?
That is one point we could agree on. And that is precisely why I want to be sure that you will be of help to this hospital instead of a burden.
Since your tenure in this hospital is longer than mine, perhaps you can tell me more about this place.
Let's just say I'm tired of the carelessness around me. I have always respected the skills of Dr. Swansea, but over time his enthusiasm has become displaced.
Careless.
I get what he's meaning, though.
Exactly what are you talking about?
We're here to save lives. The people who trust us are not volunteering for experimentation. They're here to be healed.
I don't intend to run any radical experiments, Doctor. Even if I, as any good practitioner should, express an interest in pushing the boundaries of medical research.
Modern medical methods were created through audacity and ego. But there are rules in our line of work, and they're here to protect our patients.
Okay, I understand. He's very much an advocate for patients. I understand that.
I don't know what you've heard about me, but I have already proved my value as a practitioner.
I don't question your skills, Dr. Reed, but your motive. Is it money, fame, or are you truly dedicated?
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
I served in the war just like you. But unlike you, I did not use the wounded to play the modern sorcerer.
Be careful what you insinuate, Dr. Ackroyd.
I only want you to admit you used those men to improve your theories.
Like, I'd argue knowledge is our main weapon. Like, again, we need to sort this shit out, right? Like, saved many lives is true as well. Like, the no reason to justify that's arrogance and bravado, right? Yeah, well, nope. Yeah. I agree with you, Robust Delirium. Medical experiment is kind of important. But yeah, there's a fine line. Well, not really a fine line. There's a pretty big gap between ethical and unethical experimentation. Like, if you tell them, like, up front and you're honest about it, like, hey, I'm going to do this because we need to figure out, like, what can actually be used here. Are you okay with me doing this stuff like that? It's like, that's fine. I'm going to do knowledge for me.
Knowledge has always been and will remain our main weapon, and it has always come at a price. And personal initiative.
It is not a question of initiative, it is a question of integrity. These men and women have put their faith in us, Dr. Reed.
I can agree with that.
It seems you have bad memories of your military service.
I refuse to see this industrial slaughter as scientific progress. War only reveals the worst in men.
We can at least agree on something, Dr. Ackroyd.
I disagree with both of you on that.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Like, I appreciate that he's a zealous advocate for the patients. You want that in a doctor, but at the same time, like...
Good evening, Doctor. I believe we're going to be
going
working
overboard,
together.
you know?
Dr. Reed. Dr. Swansea informed us of your arrival, but I could not dare to believe we'd have such good fortune. Such an honor, sir.
Thank you. And you are?
I am Thoreau Strickland, Dr. Thoreau Strickland. I'm a great admirer of your work, Dr. Reed.
Oh, appreciate that. Well, remember, they covered up the Christmas miracle. So they could have not been there, and it got covered up, too. So keep that in mind.
Please, could you tell me something about yourself?
I'm a great admirer of your work concerning blood transfusion, Dr. Reed. I run my own experiments. I'm convinced it's the future.
What made you choose to be a doctor?
I'm not ashamed to admit you and your work have inspired me. I am honored to have the opportunity to work by your side.
Yep. Yeah, I got covered up because they didn't want people to do it. They didn't want fraternization. So every time, every Christmas after that, they would intensify the shelling, and the shelling would go for the entire day to make sure. Because you weren't supposed to fraternize with the enemy. This seems a little too aggressive. I agree with this sentiment, but I have a bad feeling what's going to be said. You know what I mean? I have a bad feeling what he's going to say. So I'm going to go with, I'll be glad to help you.
It's always a pleasure to share scientific and medical knowledge with someone eager to learn. I'll be glad to help you if I can.
This epidemic may be the century's most terrible disaster, but I'm convinced that we, as doctors, are the only ones able to defeat it.
Alright, just tell me about your experiments.
I based my technique on my mentor's research. He helped me perfect my method. What is yours?
I'd rather not talk about it. For now, it's just theories and first approach. My process is purely experimental and unsuccessful.
As long as you're cautious and methodical, you may remain empty-handed, but you won't fail.
You're not the first one to warn me, but I am convinced knowledge is the main weapon against the ravages of this epidemic.
That's accurate. That's true. Again, Call of Cthulhu is a fine choice. It all depends on what you're looking for, right? Because Call of Cthulhu is a specific, like...
Well, it has always been an honor to work with Dr. Swansea.
System. You're not going in for the
With
combat.
your arrival, I can't think of a better opportunity to learn about blood transfusion.
You seem quite optimistic. It's a rare and precious attitude in these difficult times.
I'm convinced that this epidemic is a test of endurance and dedication for us men of science.
Questions remain about our capacity to resolve the situation.
True. Last summer, during the first wave of the epidemic, I used to joke with Milton about the extra work. We're not smiling now.
Do you need help with anything in particular?
Well, yes, maybe. I'm waiting for a batch of products I ordered for my personal research, yet my supplier seems to have vanished.
Do you want me to play the errand boy for you?
Oh no, Dr. Reed. But if you went personally to his shop, what with your reputation and all, he wouldn't dare to refuse the products I need.
I see. Well, give me the address, for I may pass by if I have time.
Okay.
What do you think of Dr. Ackroyd's aversion to modern medical methods?
It's a shame he's so narrow-minded. Dr. Swansea taught me that science is about exploring uncharted territory. I'm convinced that's true.
With the influenza and all that's going on, you should put your differences aside, don't you think? Why is it so difficult to work together?
I believe that if Dr. Ackroyd had been the one to discover the transfusion process, he would be the first to recommend its use.
So you believe it's just a question of jealousy and pride?
Dr. Ackroyd is as proud as he is blinded by his obsolete concept of medical science.
Tell me how you really feel. Good lord.
Tell me more about your willingness to experiment with new medical techniques.
Harvey Fiddick is a patient suffering from a severe injury that could cripple him if not treated correctly. I'm convinced your blood transfusion technique could help him.
What is it you really want? To save him, or to prove your point?
Fair question. I want nothing but to save my patient, Dr. Reed. Especially since I know Mr. Fiddick's story.
This personal involvement could also appear to be a lack of impartiality. You must know that a good surgeon must remain neutral.
I agree. But that does not excuse Dr. Ackroyd's behavior. A man who did not even take time to converse with his patient.
Do you think keeping his distance was a mistake?
All I know is that I'm taking care of human beings with desires, hopes, and fears. Not some biological machine comprised of blood, bones, and flesh.
Tell me Mr. Fiddick's story.
Tell me Mr. Fiddick's story.
Our first diagnosis was compromised because Mr. Fiddick lied to us about the real origin of his injury. He first claimed it was an accident.
But why would he hide such crucial information from us?
Because he is a proud father, ashamed of putting his children at risk because of his own negligence.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Okay. Interesting. We need to find this other doctor, though. We gotta find Tippett. Tippett! Tippett, you son of a bitch! You patient-killing motherfucker! Where are you? I'm sure that'll get his attention, right? Just me screaming that to the hospital? You cold-blooded, incompetent motherfucker! Come here! Come here! I'll throttle you myself! Okay. I don't see another doctor. So let's try and find our mystery man. It won't be the priest.
So many deaths.
Oh, hang on.
How can we be sure we're making a difference?
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Tell me, Waverly, what do you think of Dr. Strickland's enthusiasm for his experimental research?
Strickland is playing with his patients' lives for pride and glory. Now that, sir, is unethical.
Are you thinking about something in particular?
Harvey Fiddick needs delicate surgery. I believe we should stick to the usual procedure, but my young colleague obviously disagrees.
And are you not afraid that your rivalry with Strickland may be blinding you?
Rivalry? I guess you could call it that. But I will never be childish enough to let my personal feelings affect my judgment.
Why do you wish to lead this surgery?
I strongly believe that Mr. Fiddick should not be butchered to test an unproven procedure.
Like, I get his apprehension. But if we talk to the patient, right? If you just talk to the patient themselves and ask them, like, tell them the information up front and ask them things, be like, hey, this is what we plan to do. Like, this is, we're not saying that this is guaranteed to fix you. You know, do you want to try it? I think it's the most logical, right? Because I don't trust the judgment yet. We don't know all the facts. I can't say for one way or the other because I don't know what Strickland's like experimentation is actually going to do and what he wants to benefit from it, and I don't know what Ackroyd's like experiment or his surgery is. So I think it's a conservative point of view is the way to go about it.
Other people may say that's too conservative a point of view.
Conservative? And what are you going to say to Mr. Fiddick if he loses his arm because of the operation? Because that's what's going to happen if the surgery is a failure.
I agree.
Thank you for your time.
I agree. So that's why I'm trying to be careful. Like, you know, all consideration, all due considerations.
My sweet girl reads me like a book. I never could keep anything from her.
I can't tell if that's Strickland or not. Okay. Let's talk with him.
Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Any news about my operation?
Tell me about your injury, Harvey. Why do you feel so guilty about it?
My wife died because of me. And now I may lose everything because I've been careless enough to hurt myself. What an arsehole.
How could your job be responsible for your wife's death?
I was working a double. She went out to bring me a hot meal and got caught in a German bomb raid.
That's not your fault.
You can't hold yourself responsible for your injury, Mr. Fiddick. Unless you tried to hurt yourself.
Of course I didn't hurt myself. But I can't work until my arm is fixed. My children need to eat, Doctor.
Okay.
Tell me more about the death of your wife, Harvey.
1915. I was in the army. Building workshops for the Royal Flying Corps. Helen was happy I wasn't sent to the front.
What happened?
The Germans sent Zeppelins to bomb the construction site, but they missed their target. My wife was bringing my dinner when the bombs fell.
Again, that's not your fault. Like, holy shit.
I'm sorry for your loss. So many died during the bombings. I served in France and witnessed the carnage there.
I would like to say that she didn't suffer. Truth is, I have no idea. I just know that I'm all that me kids have. Poor little bleeders.
How are your children after losing their mother?
They were smaller then. The only good thing about this is my Helen didn't bring them with her that night.
Okay, we still need a hand here. Alright.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
You always knew the words to calm
Okay.
the children, Helen. As for me, what a blundering idiot.
Okay, I don't know who these two are. So we're looking for... There's still a bunch of people here we don't know yet. Where is Tippett's?
It's safer here than anywhere else in the East End.
Oh, shit. Oh. How do we move the map around? That's awkward. Bastard, bitch, shit, fuck. Bastard, bitch, shit, fuck. How far back? How far back did it put me? Because I don't know how this game saves. Because we can't save ourselves. So, we can't save ourselves, we're all damned. But we're not allowed to save. Okay? Okay, and I don't know how long ago that symbol was there, so we're about to find out. How scuffed are we? How scuffed are we? Where are we at? Like, what hints and everything have we done? Ooh. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, thank God. Woo! Woo! Okay, because there was the wife, talks about the wife and everything like that. Okay. Whew. Not too far back. Not too far back at all. Oh, I was a wee bit worried there. I was a wee bit worried. Yeah. I'll admit, I had a bit of a butt pucker moment right there. I was a bit worried. Oh. Yeah. The progress was saved, but it put me outside. And it put me back towards the morgue, so I thought we were going to have to do the whole morgue talk and everything again. I was like, oh no. I was dreading it. I was dreading it. I could feel it. Okay, let's find Milton. This is the ambulance driver. So he's going to be one of the gray uniforms. Oh, are you the fucker?
So it is true. The famous Dr. Reed.
I think this is the fucker right here.
I can't think of any better news during these terrible times.
Do we know each other?
Actually, yes. We met once before, at the Rockefeller University in New York.
Dr. Tippett, yes, I remember. I was assisting Professor Carell in his research about coronary bypasses. He had nothing but praise for you.
He was also very confident about your future. And look at you now. Eminent surgeon and blood transfusion specialist.
Well, unfortunately, I got some bad news for you.
What is the Pembroke Hospital
I'm gonna have
situation?
to accuse you of incompetence, sir.
This hospital is not exactly the best of London. I'm sure you are used to working in a better environment.
It's more than enough. In any case, the personnel of a hospital are much more important to me than the building.
Don't be misled by appearances, Dr. Reed. This hospital does not lack talented people. It just lacks hope.
I mean, that's fair.
What can you tell me about the staff in the hospital?
Some are really good, and others are not so good. But during this troubled period, there is no time for slander. I prefer to focus on the positive character traits.
Tell me more about cherished people, then.
Nurse Brannigan is a pearl. She is the most helpful and dedicated nurse I've ever worked with.
She's your co-conspirator.
A clever and cheerful woman.
You really seem to admire her skills.
I'll go even further. If she was a man, she would be a damn fine practitioner.
Any opinion about the management?
I don't always agree with Dr. Swansea's reserve, but I must admit he does all he can to keep this facility running during this crisis.
Ah, yes, the burden of command. I was fed up with this concept while serving as a medical officer.
Don't get me wrong. Swansea's a good administrator. I just wish he would get out of his office now and again.
Corcoran, I want you to tell me about Mr. Connor. How did he die? What happened?
He was my patient. He died because of my mistake. That's the blunt
Oh,
truth.
he admitted it.
What was the nature of the mistake?
It was a twofold error. My diagnosis was wrong, and the administered dosage was too strong.
Who was this patient?
I don't know. Some sick man from the docks, maybe a fisherman. I had no time to talk with him. No one claimed a body.
Why not stop practicing?
Are you mad? I killed that man, I admit it, and it won't happen again. I have saved so many lives since then.
Well, you know what? I'll give him a pat on the back for not, like, trying to hide it. He's just like, I fucked up.
Goodbye, Dr. Tibbets.
You know what I mean? Like, he didn't try to excuse it or be like, no, no. If you see, it was this and everything. Like, no, he just outright, like, like, no, I fucked up. It's all my fault. Yeah, and I'm definitely more of the opinion that, like, you don't have to let mistakes damn the person forever. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like that the medical report said something else, but at least he was honest. Like, when asked about it, he was like, no. It was like, I fucked up. I'm sorry. Like, that's all I can say is, like, I fucked up. Whew.
I cannot enter.
The door, she is locked. Hi, don't mind me. Hi, Vampire Hunter. You didn't just see me do vampiric things. Oh my god. Oh shit. I thought that was an interactable, not a, yeah.
It's locked, all right.
Locked on both sides. Yeah, I was too eager to hit F on an interactable and then realized those were teeth. I was like, wait! Wait! Don't eat the rat right from them! Mmm, tasty rat. No! At least they didn't loudly declare this time, like, ah, the thirst for blood drives me to consume the rodents. In front of, you know, all the vampire hunters that are standing there. Get him! Okay, well, here's an ambulance driver.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm new here.
I've already heard about you, Dr. Reed. I'm Milton Hooks, the ambulance driver for this shithole of a hospital.
That's quite a blunt introduction, Mr. Hooks.
You can call me Milton. I like to speak my mind, Dr. Reed. Perk of the job. Don't judge me, and I won't judge you.
I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about.
Well, I'm no doctor, but I'm pretty sure a gun can't be used as a surgical instrument.
You have a keen eye. I learned to shoot during the war, and have carried one ever since. Old habits die hard.
No need to explain, Dr. Reed. And if you ever need a better gun, remember, I may have something for you.
Ooh! Ooh, do you now? I'm excited. Strange behavior. The war! I hate rats in the war! You need to understand, there weren't that many rations.
How is the situation around here?
You want to hear the situation is all right? It's fucking awful. We lack everything, and it's getting worse every day.
Are you really smuggling weapons through the hospital?
And why not? I've already been attacked by patients, you know. And by gang members willing to steal my money.
But you're not defending yourself. You're selling guns to civilians.
You
so they
keep
can defend
people
themselves.
alive
Yeah,
your own
what
way, Doctor. I offer them another way to protect their health.
Yeah, I agree.
So what do you do exactly in this hospital? Apart from
Well,
smuggling
again, I'm
guns?
like a second
I've been an
absolutist,
ambulance
so,
driver since...
you know.
Too long, I guess. I'll bring sick people here night and day. It's a dirty job, but I get it done. Most of the time.
Since you're on the front line, how is the sanitary situation in this vicinity?
It's a complete disaster. It's even getting dangerous to enter some streets or buildings. Even the locals attack you.
It sounds like things have been a bit rough recently. What's happened?
Yesterday I got attacked by the patient I was bringing in. I escaped through the hospital's garden, but I lost my wallet when I was running.
You left an infected patient outside the hospital? That's incredibly dangerous.
Go there yourself if you want, but be careful, Doctor. I'd rather not bring your dead body back.
I have some good news, Milton.
What? The epidemic's over?
I retrieved your wallet, with all the money and a certain picture.
Well, yeah, Pippa Hawkins is my girl. So what? Is it the difference of skin color that bothers you?
Not at all, Milton.
Good. Please, take this money anyway. To remind you to keep your mouth shut. Not everybody's as broad-minded as you, Dr. Reed.
What's going on between you and Nurse Hawkins?
Pippa's tired. Tired of all this shit. Tired of all those corpses piling up. She's as depressed as I am.
During the war, I witnessed a few couples just like you come together in difficult circumstances. It can be very damaging.
Maybe you're right. But we support each other. And that's all that matters.
Fair.
You do realize you could both get fired. Hospital staff are not meant to have intimate relationships with one another.
Come on, Dr. Reed. Do you know how many rules are broken in this hospital every day just to keep it running? There's nothing wrong with what we're doing.
Said the man tempting fate.
I'd
let's
like
see what you got.
to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Yeah, what you got? Milton's shotgun. Okay. Some goofy goobery going on here. Does made a black man a gun smuggler. What do you mean by this? Yeah, it looks. It's got the lever action of a mare's leg, but I don't know. It's so boxy. I almost wonder if he like cobbled it together himself. You know?
Good evening, nurse.
Good evening, Doctor. I don't think we've been introduced yet. My name is Pippa Hawkins.
And I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
There we go.
Dr.
Better
Swansea
camera
has
angle.
recently offered me a position in this hospital.
Well, it's a euphemism that your help will be appreciated, Doctor.
How would you describe the situation at the Pembroke Hospital?
It's serious. The flu is wreaking havoc amongst the staff and patients. We are running out of everything.
Nurse Hawkins, the Spanish flu won't last forever. Even the Black Plague didn't kill everyone.
I wish I could believe you. But what if this epidemic was worse? What if in the end, nobody was spared?
You must get a hold of yourself, nurse.
Sorry, I'm exhausted. No one has any idea when this epidemic will be over.
How long have you been a nurse?
Well, long enough to see that the epidemic is winning. And no matter how qualified you are, don't tell me you'll change that.
I think you'd be surprised is the way to do it, but I kind of feel like, you know, this is just too stupid. That's just being a dick, right? Well, you'd be surprised how much things can make a difference.
You'd be surprised what dedication can achieve, Nurse Hawkins. In medicine, sometimes we're just a test result away from a miracle.
Sorry, Doctor. I don't want to sound bitter, but I'm just too tired to give a pep talk like Nurse Brannigan.
That's okay. That's
How
fine.
is the
That's
Pembroke
understandable.
staff coping with the epidemic?
Well, not well. Milton, the ambulance driver, is even more grumpy than usual, especially concerning doctors.
Why is Milton grumpy on a daily basis? Is it just an act?
Milton's not the kind of man who's bothered about a bad reputation, whether he deserved it or not.
Okay.
Why does Milton dislike doctors?
I don't know. Just ask him. But be warned, Milton is not the chatty type.
I'm fucking opposite from what I've seen. He's the very chatty type.
Pepper, I know you're very close to Milton Hooks.
Yes, Milton Hooks is my man. If you want to report me for that, just feel free, Doctor.
I have no intention of reporting you, Nurse Hawkins. But are you aware of the risks?
The rules say I won't be allowed to work as a nurse anymore. But here at the Pembroke, we break rules all the time.
Is he worth the risk?
Hey, I'm no perfect woman, and Milton is not the finest bloke. But we do our best to get by. That's all any of us can hope for nowadays.
Goodbye, now.
Okay. Woofda. Rest to evolve. Oh no, he's evolving!
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Absolutely.
Why do you have such a mediocre reputation among your colleagues, Milton?
Fuck them. Nobody knows the horrors I've seen since working here. This city was sick long before the epidemic, Dr. Reed.
I know it's a difficult task, but correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not the job you are paid to do?
I've seen babies left to die while their brothers were properly fed. Underage girls and boys sold to all manner of perverts.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, exactly. We lack words. So excuse me if I don't look on the bright side of life.
Okay.
Goodbye, Milton.
Again, we're learning things. Secrets and sacraments are being unlocked. Alright, let's give the patient. Let's give the medicine here.
Finally, you've returned, Doctor. Did you find anything of value?
Yes, nurse.
You've worked your first miracle, Doctor. Now, this patient here needs immediate treatment.
Duty calls. When the storm has passed, I'll show you how to mix the remedy yourself with the same basic ingredients.
Many thanks, Doctor. When you finished, you ought to report to Dr. Swansea in his office. He's been looking for you. Seemed pressing.
Okay, so that's the obvious, like, yeah. Diseases decrease the blood quality of citizen. Use the correct medicine to heal them. Speak to the patient. Okay. Whoa.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Good evening, madam. Can I help you?
It's my son who needs you, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. How can I help your son?
I'm Beatrice Goswick, mother of Mortimer Goswick. Could you check on him, please, Dr. Reed? I've heard much of your talents as a physician.
What can you tell me about yourself, Mrs. Goswick?
Not much to say. Just take care of my Mortimer and I'll cover all the expenses. That's all that matters.
Okay.
Are you really that rich? Most of the patients here are of a more humble origin, if I may say so.
Yes, thanks to my husband. May he rest in peace. I can cover any needed medical expenses.
May I ask if you have an occupation, Mrs. Goswick?
I'm a teacher by profession. I teach young women who are more ambitious about their futures than their families.
What do you think of your reception here? Any complaints?
I have had the uttermost reservations about this hospital since we arrived. But we had no other choice, considering the state of emergency.
Is there something in particular that's bothering you?
Some of the staff were not especially welcoming. I suspect they're not accustomed to dealing with patients of such social standing.
Tell me more about your arrival at the Pembroke Hospital. What gave you such a bad first impression?
The ambulance driver was quite rude, for a start. And that nurse, Miss Hawkins, seems to have quite a dubious attitude.
What do you mean?
She managed to secure a bed for my son despite the epidemic. It was a relief, but it wasn't cheap.
She charged you for a bed?
Yes, and I paid without question, considering the urgency of the situation.
I share your concern, Mrs. Goswick. Be
Wow.
sure that I'll talk to the people involved.
I don't expect compensation, Dr. Reed. But I'm aware such behavior would not be tolerated in other hospitals.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? Fuck, guys. Like, I get that shit's a bit, like, scuffy.
Goodbye,
here, but
Mrs.
good lord. If that's even remotely true, are you kidding? Hold on. Oh.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I help at all? Really? Why are you here, then?
I don't want to talk. My throat hurts too much.
I suppose that this pain is the reason you're here. Is someone taking care of you?
Yes. And no.
Could you at least tell me your name, sir?
Mortimer. Mortimer Goswick.
Yeah.
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
I'm sure you realize a doctor and his patient have to communicate, sir. Would it help if I gave you some paper and a pen?
Not really.
I see. Then maybe it's not just your throat that hurts, Mr. Goswick. Perhaps your sore throat is just the consequence of something more hurtful.
Yes, maybe. But I don't want to talk or even write about it now.
Why did your mother have you hospitalized here? She seems convinced this is a bad hospital.
My mother just wants the best for me. She won't rest while I'm here. She'd go all the way to hell and back to help me.
Pembroke Hospital may look unorthodox, but rest assured you're in good hands here.
It's not me you have to convince, Dr. Reed. It's my mother.
Is your mother bothering you? As your doctor, I can ask her to leave you alone if you would prefer.
That's tempting, Doctor. But you have no idea what my mother is capable of. She would tie herself to my bed if you asked her to leave.
Oh. Oh, okay. She's one of them types.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Goswick.
I don't want to talk, Doctor.
How
So painful.
I'll let you get some rest.
I'm alright.
Okay.
Don't waste your time with me.
Well, first off, I'm gonna fucking drop kick Milton. I'm gonna check on a couple things. We're gonna talk to Milton, confront him about it. And I'm gonna confront the nurse about it.
Good evening.
Good evening, Doc.
Goodbye.
Okay, let's confront the nurse first.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening,
Wait, what?
Goodbye.
I can't confront them about it? You're kidding me. You are shitting me. Well, that was strange.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick.
I'm okay.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir.
You are not a burden, sir. Healing you is my responsibility.
And you have my gratitude for that.
There's also so much role-playing and investigation in here, Mystery RPG. Yeah. Okay. Check details. He's recovering.
How painful.
So painful.
Okay.
I have to...
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Good evening, Doctor.
Hang on, I'm trying to...
Goodbye.
Okay, so...
Down, my boy.
So many deaths. And still more coming. How can we be... Sure, we're making a difference.
Okay.
Good evening, Mr.
Good evening.
You seem worried about the safety of your family. And it's obviously the reason why your wound troubles you so much.
I cannot give up on my children now. They both need me living.
What about their mother, if I may ask?
She died in 1915 during one of the first Zeppelin raids. We never found her body.
Okay.
Goodbye for...
Okay.
Reads me like a book.
So if I talk to
I'll never get even living from her.
the one doctor...
Come now, we can handle this.
Good evening, Doctor.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye.
Just trying to figure things out, like, trying to figure out how we progress certain things. Like, how do we talk about the surgeries that need to take place, you know? What? Oh. Okay. You know, this is just a way to... You can go there if you need to. Okay, I need to break all this stuff down. Okay. can make a couple of these. Okay, I can make one of these for anemia. Okay. Alright. So we got some fatigue ones. Got some anemia. Okay. I guess we probably should rest to evolve, right? At least get our shadow step ability. Oop. So this is if you want to assassinate somebody, you use this. And this is if you just want a pure hide. Okay. Let's do you. So I'll use some constriction capabilities. A little 8 to get that unlocked. Alright. Alright, the consequences of your actions may improve or degrade the district health status. It's be degraded due to disease spreading among citizens. The more lives you take, the unhealthier a district becomes. If a district health status drops below the critical threshold, it will plunge into chaos. You decide district's fate. Okay. So we'll treat his fatigue. We need to check some other patients and everything. We're slowly getting stuff handled. Okay. So there are more patients down here we gotta talk to. Okay, her. We've never talked to her before.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon at the Pembroke Hospital. And who are you?
Your name has no meaning to me, mortal. You're nothing but dust blown by the winds of eternity.
I beg your pardon?
What are you begging for, mortal?
My clemency? Well, tonight maybe I'm inclined to mercy. You'll never forget the night you met Thelma Howcroft.
You keep calling me mortal. Why is that? And if I'm mortal, what are you?
Well, Dr. Reed, if you must know, I'm a vampire.
Okay.
And why do you believe you're a vampire?
I don't need to believe anything. It is what I am. It is what I feel within this hollow shell of flesh.
Please, describe to me how you feel. What is it like to be a vampire?
I can hear my body crumble from the inside as my flesh cracks and fades. I sense the last pulse of postulant blood within my drying veins. I need new blood.
I see. Have you ever heard of Cotard syndrome, Miss Howcroft?
Never.
It's a mental illness discovered by a French neurologist named Jules Cotard. The affected patients are delusional. They believe that they are putrefying, that they are dead, a ghost or a ghoul, or in your case, a vampire.
Delusional, you say? Oh, sad and petty mortal. You can't even begin to understand the concept of immortality. And you think it is I who am delusional.
I'm assuming you must be a patient here. Am I right, Miss Howcroft?
It's only a cover. To hide from my enemies. I can leave whenever I want. As a woman, a spirit, fog, or bat.
Okay.
Who are these enemies you mentioned? Can you describe them?
I cannot say for sure. But I sense their eyes on me from nearby. I feel them watching me every time I visit the garden near the morgue.
The staff here are not your enemy. They're here to help you, to care for you.
I'm not speaking of the doctors in white. I'm speaking of the men and women who hunt me. For I am a vampire.
I see. Don't worry. These people will not find you here. I'll personally make sure they leave you alone.
Thank you, mortal. But do not interfere with them, for you are no match for those that hunt me.
Who are you really, Miss Howcroft? I mean, apart from being a vampire.
Is that not enough for you, puny mortal? What do you require? Proof of my powers?
I'm curious to know who you were before becoming a vampire.
It was such a long time ago, I don't remember. Centuries of unholy life can have strange effects on one's minds, you see?
Okay.
I'll leave you.
We've got a new investigation. A new investigation. Investigaciones popped up. Okay, so we need to talk to her. Okay, I see. So we got his investigation done. We need to do this one. I need to talk to this nurse. We need to figure out who's spying on her. But let's first track you, Gwyneth Bannigan. Pippa, unknown man. Dorothy Crane. Harvey's there. Oh. Okay, Gwyneth, I need to talk with you.
Good evening, nurse. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed, the new surgeon here at the Pembroke.
Dr. Swansea has already told us about you, sir. I'm Nurse Gwyneth Brannigan. Welcome to the Pembroke Hospital.
Did he really? It's a good thing I wasn't hoping to keep a low profile.
All members of staff have already read about your new blood transfusion technique. Dr. Swansea made sure of that.
I see. Well, I'm a little surprised, but I suppose I'll just have to deal with this unexpected notoriety.
You must know, blood transfusions are Dr. Swansea's primary subject of research. He is convinced it is the future.
How are things here?
Not
No, remember,
good,
we
to
were
say the
doctor
least.
before this.
We're struggling against an invisible enemy, more lethal than any bullet from a gun. It's hard, Doctor.
Okay.
An invisible enemy. Quite a poetic term for a disease, especially from a nurse.
Sorry, Doctor. These last few weeks have been exhausting. We could all do with a good night's sleep.
Do you think this hospital can survive the epidemic?
We are all volunteers here, and we're trying to hold fast, but how do we beat an invisible killer? Some nurses have already resigned.
I'm not familiar with all the staff yet. Perhaps you could help me.
Brilliant professionals, most of them. Dr. Swansea has a gift for recruiting talent.
Most of them. Is there a problem I should know about, nurse?
It would be inappropriate for me to speak ill of a colleague.
Is there anyone that stands out?
Well, I have never met someone as dedicated as Dr. Tippett. He should be a standard for us all here. If only he were younger.
Why should his age be a problem?
I guess it's fair to say he's always pushing himself to the limits. He just doesn't know when to stop and get some rest.
Okay.
Nurse Brannigan, if you do know something, please tell me. Anything you say will be held in confidence.
No. I may disagree with some conduct, but in the end, everybody is doing their best.
Okay.
I'm not familiar.
Brilliant.
Oops, didn't know what I meant to do.
Why does Dr. Tippett claim you're the main reason he keeps working, despite his fatigue?
If it wasn't for him, I probably would have left the Pembroke years ago.
Dr. Tippett does not think of you as just a nurse anymore, does he?
If you're suggesting he's not taking my gender into consideration when it comes to medical practice and knowledge, I really hope he doesn't.
Tell me what Dr. Tippett did. I know his mistake caused a patient's death.
If I had not covered up his error, Dr. Tippett would have been fired from this hospital.
You
I could
did
not
it!
Let that happen.
You can't allow your emotions to dictate your conduct concerning patients, Nurse Brannigan.
Look around you, Dr. Reed. Do you really think we can afford to lose a brilliant practitioner like Dr. Tippett in our situation?
Like, look, there's one thing, you fess up to the mistake. Like, she's the opposite of Tippett's, right? She's the opposite. Where hers is the ends justify the means, right? It's... I'm sorry. I'm definitely... This is definitely one of those ones. It's like, no, you don't have the right to do that. Like, again, he was honest and upfront about it. He's like, yes, it was my mistake. Like, I fucked up. Like, it happens. I'm more than willing to give people multiple chances in this, especially because the situation you're in. You're under a lot of fucking pressure. You're never gonna bat, like, nobody bats 1,000 for their entire life. You know? That's just impossible.
To clear Dr. Tippett's name must be the decision of Dr. Swansea. You can't take matters into your own hands.
I respect Dr. Swansea's authority and management, but he's no idea what happens here on a daily basis. I did what I had to do.
Like, holy shit!
Goodbye now.
No, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, she is... She is the worst.
Good evening.
Doctor...
Alright.
You're exhausting yourself, Corcoran. Maybe you should think about preserving your strength.
No. We must keep on healing all those poor souls. We are the last rampart before chaos. Once more unto the breach.
Again, it is irresponsible. This is irresponsible because this is what leads to more mistakes, right? You have to look after yourself too. I know it gets hard, but bleeding heart is a problem too. Because you keep pushing yourself, you drive yourself harder and harder and harder, and then you start making errors, and those errors don't help anybody. So you need to have those moments of reprieve. You need to have those moments of downtime to let yourself unwind and relax. So that way you can focus when you need to focus.
Your attitude is irresponsible, Doctor. Believe me, I've seen so many medical errors caused by exhaustion during the war.
You're right. This is a war, Dr. Reed, and I don't intend to surrender.
Oh, you poor bastard. You poor bastard.
Goodbye, Doc.
Okay. Where's the marker? It's out there. Like, where the fuck's the marker? Okay. Well, that's a bit grim, isn't it? Quite a bit grim. Okay, I need to talk to you.
Good evening, sir. Can I help you?
Unless you're here to fix my face. No. I don't think you can help me.
I'm Dr. Reed. I've recently taken the position of head surgeon here. War injuries, am I right?
You guessed right, Doctor. German shell took my pretty little mug right off. But they still call me Thomas Elwood.
How is your stay with us, Mr. Elwood?
Oh, it's bliss. I just escaped death in the trenches to be surrounded again by the moans of the dying.
Can I ask you precisely why you're a patient here?
It's the pain, sir. The drugs don't work. It just hurts under the scars, if you get my drift.
Can I do anything for your pain?
Nurses gave me a bunch of pills. No effect. Told you. It's like the flames are under my skin, burning away.
Who is treating you? Is someone in particular looking after your case?
Nobody since the old and tired doctor spoke to me. Started to think I was forgotten about. Wouldn't blame you.
You don't seem worried by that.
My face hurts so much more when I smile or cry. I've learned it's easier not to speak. But be assured I'm smiling inside.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Ultra Dragoon. But again, his position is more of a reasonable one compared to to her, right?
Where were you stationed, sir? Did you serve for long?
I really don't want to talk about all this shit.
No offense. I was pushing too much. I served in France myself. I just wanted to know what happened to you.
You were an officer, weren't you? Then I doubt we fought the same war, sir. No offense.
Again, that's a misconception of the thing, because unless he was, like, really high up, like, if you were in the general's position, right? Otherwise, I'm sorry, the officers were in the trenches, too. World War I was a complete clusterfuck.
How close are you to Miss Horcroft? Are you aware that she thinks she is a vampire?
To wait for her next nibble is the best reason to stay here. Every time she approaches my bed, she treats me like something tasty. A normal person.
Aren't you afraid? She may hurt you if the game goes too far.
She's quite harmless, I can assure you. Her head's broken inside is all. While I'm busted on the outside. But she's still beautiful. Living proof that there's hope for me.
So do you let her bite you? You know that's not sanitary.
And why not? She's only supping a few drops of me blood. And the pain, It's real for once.
She could decide to bite less willing patients.
Then it's another good reason for me to stay here, Doctor.
You do realize she's mentally disturbed. It's called the Cotard syndrome. She truly believes she's a vampire.
In her madness, she never refers to my scars. And frankly, if I could, I'd join her world. It seems much more fun than the real one.
That's depressing. Yeah, exactly.
Goodbye for now.
The officer's bunker, like, was only slightly better than everybody else's. It's very much not a whatchamacallit. It was not a war that you know, they got to sit back and the fine luxuries of things.
If only there were more of us.
Dude, you don't even live in our retarded clown world. Cheer the fuck up. Yeah. Yeah. Trust me, could always get worse. What do you mean? I'm just exactly what I mean. Could always get worse. Spying on Thelma. Oh, this way. I thought she said the garden. How crazy! She did say the garden, right? Whenever she went out to the garden. Oh, missed this. Missed it again. Oh. Oh, she has actual vampire hunters after her.
Look lively! It's...
Die, vermin! That leech is...
She had actual vampire hunters after her. Okay. Vampire Activity Hospital Survey Investigate. 3 days ago, one of our new recruits heard a rumor about the presence of a female vampire hiding in the Pembroke Hospital on East End. All we have is her first name, Thelma. Your mission is to discreetly go there and observe any suspicious activity concerning said leech. Then report directly back to us, and we will decide what action should be taken. Okay, so, alright, they don't know for sure that she's a vampire. They're just investigating. I thought they might have some actual, like, evidence to be like, no, we know she's drained the blood from such and such or whatever, you know? That would have been like, oh, she is an actual vampire. Okay. Like, that would be a fun twist. It's like, no, she 100% is actually a vampire. Local command post of the Guard of Prewin. District status, serious. FM. Oh shit, there's... Oh my god! Oh, fuck. Ah! He took half my health! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! He does so much damage. Oh, my God. Well, I guess that's what happens when you walk into a level 18. Holy shit. Alright, let's see what happens when you actually die. Oh. Owie. Yeah, it's a chunky goo or skull. Yeah, no ghouls in this one. Nope. It's 11. I mean, or at least we're... Again, I like that they don't attack us right on sight, right? Because we don't look like obvious.
More and more of these bloody leeches every night. Aye. But the guards recruiting more and more every year. When did you join the guard?
Oh.
2 days ago. This is my first patrol.
So they're just like, nah, man, we know that they're all actually leeches. It's all real, baby. Come here, Ratto. Come here, Ratty. Fire Executioner? Oh my god, what a name. Okay, so how do we get inside? Oh. I found a new hideout. Fatigue. I'll give one to Clay. Yeah, I'll give one to Clay here in a moment. He's not resist the blood. Oh shit.
See them fancy clothes?
My fancy clothes gave me away. Ooh, woo! There we go, got both. Oh! What the fuck? Ow! He like drew me in from all the way over there. Ow! Okay. Owie. You see them fancy clothes? It's like, my clothes? That's what's giving me away? My clothes? You bastard bitch. Oh.
Better go home, sir.
Oh.
Not a good place for a stroll. Wouldn't come any closer.
One over here.
It's one of them.
He's one of them. Ah! No shoes. Oh my god. Ow. Watch. Gotta watch the big guy. Ooh, 'cause of that. Ow! Give me your blood! I need it!
I'll kill you!
Ooh! Ooh! Ha! Woo! Hi! Ow! My face! Come here! I need more blood! Gotcha. Oh my god. Woofda. Bolitos. Bolitos. Mini bolitos. Holy crap. Oh, hi.
Die, vermin!
What about Pembroke? Got it. What are you? A Priwin steak. Ooh, is that better? 15 stun, it's better. Okay. Oh. When did you join the guard? 2 days ago. I joined 2 days ago. Already. My first hunt turned into a good killer. Oh. Ah! They've hexed this house. I can't come in. Oh. I can't come in. This area for more loot. Oh. Oh? Where are we going? I have a feeling I might have made a huge mistake. Careful, the endangered citizen may not survive the next night. Go check on him.
It's locked.
Throwing open from the side. All right. Oh my God. Oh shit, wrong button. Right button. Ah! Unlock that door. Take this, take this. You okay?
What happened? Who are you?
It's all right, sir. You're safe now.
Oh, a fellow Englishman. Thank you, sir. For a moment, I thought those bloody heathens had killed me.
What are you doing here? This place is not safe.
Yeah, it's a cesspool, but it's mine. I came to collect some overdue rent, but those who still live here have gone completely bonkers.
You're very lucky to be alive.
Yeah, filthy immigrants. Fucking savages, every one of them. And now with this bloody fever, they're just animals.
You can find safety of sorts in Whitechapel. If you're quick and cautious, you'll be able to avoid the savages.
Rescue a citizen. He will return to his district the following night. Oh, okay.
You had better return to Whitechapel.
Safety isn't really an issue in Whitechapel, because you never are. Never.
Oh, there we go.
This is Braille. I need someone who can read this.
Ooh, new investigation. Hold it. Excuse me. Okay, that guy fell down and I killed him, right? So let's check up here for any loot. Now the dust is settled. Oh, now we're getting some evidence-sheary stuff. All right. I'm basically full. We'll do this and I'll feed. Come here. How tasty. Let's just go rat. Okay, I'm gonna try and take this bastard bitch down. Bastard bitch! Bastard bitch! Whoa! And they're recruiting a new boys in Whitechapel. I think I found one. Albie. He's as stupid as a stool, but tough. Alright. Okay. Got another new investigation. Hey! I thought I saw that thing glow. It did. Yeah. Okay. Now we can talk to Thelma. Excuse me. Thelma, I killed the hunters. They died screaming.
The pain. Time has lost its effect on me. But the suffering...
Garlic win steaks. Let's now draw your attention to a very important point. The use of garlic as a protection against vampires. Let's be crystal clear. Garlic will never protect you against those creatures. No matter how fresh, how strong, and how smelly. Garlic is totally useless as a defense. I can never say enough how damaging that novel Bram Stoker has been. So, of course, population of Slavic countries place garlic cloves in coffins. Yes, of course, inhabitants of Tory Island hang garlic on their windows. There would be so much to write about this place. And someday soon, I hope to go back to this island to further explore its occult tradition. But that is not to protect the living from the devil. It is to tell the dead that they are aware of their malevolence. It is a symbol, nothing more, nothing less. That's funny, in mine, garlic works, but not because specifically it's garlic, it's because of the potency. Because all foods, they can't have any foods whatsoever. It rots and turns to bile in their mouths. And the more pungent and potent the food is, so like raw onions or garlic or things like that, that's what fucks with them real bad. So seeing what powers you can have in Vampire the Masquerade. Well, we can go invisible, so we have obfuscate. However, we have like Tremere sort of... We have like Nosferatu abilities, we have Tremere abilities. So where I can like show the stuff here without having to go into my thing. Oh god, like Sir Strummen, if it existed in my universe. Oh my god, he'd probably evaporate all of the vampires within a 10-mile radius. Yeah, it's the potency of the food is what causes it. Like, so ironically, if it was like something like a carrot or things like that, they'd be more tolerable. It'd just be like a vile thing that would spit out, right? But stuff like garlic, because the potency and effectiveness of it is what causes it to be so much worse. Let's see. We have exploding shadow mines. Again, I'm more likely to lean towards Tremere in that regard. The obfuscate would be more towards Nosferatu. The claws would be towards Gangrel. The Bloodflower thing is Tremere. A lot of stuff you can... I'd say most likely he would be Tremere, with some dabbling in other regards. Like, if I had to pick a clan that he'd be the most associated with, it'd be that, but then he has obviously ones that would work with other clans. You know? And when I say obfuscate, I mean full-on, like, we can go invisible. Like, I could see it being in so many different clans, you know what I mean? Because you have a really wide variety of abilities. Let me go sit. We won't actually like, oh, hang on. Whoop. We won't actually like level up at the moment, but I'll go sit and show you. Like, there's so many abilities I would associate with different clans. Yeah, a Shield of Blood. We have the ability to manipulate somebody's body itself. We can blood heal. Obviously, that's basically everyone. Claws would remind me more of Gangrel. Blood Spear. Again, it fits more with the Tremere thing. Shadow Mist. Shadow Veil. This is like Obfuscate. Like, there's just so many. Rage would fit more with Gangrel. I mean, I guess Bruja, right? But Gangrel are usually known for like riding the high of the beast, like Blood Cauldron, Abyss. You know what I mean? There's so many of these that I would be like, they're all over the place. All these abilities. You know what I mean? They're all pretty fucking cool too. All right. I gotta go talk to Thelma. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you can make that work in a pure action game.
Disguised as a hospital.
All right, Thelma.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Are the men who were tracking you?
I have made inquiries about the men who were tracking you, Miss Howcroft.
I did not expect a mortal to have this sort of courage. Speak, Doctor. Why are they hunting me down?
I mean, let's be honest with it.
It was a misunderstanding. These hunters were in fact looking for a very different creature, but they mistakenly put their sights on you.
I knew it. I have become undone. Those hunters have discovered me, but they don't know what I'm capable of.
If you'll accept some advice from a petty mortal, I think you should assume a low profile and just quietly disappear into the shadows.
You are right. And you have served me well, mortal. Take this as a reward for your time. Perhaps I will allow you to drink deep of my blood. One day.
Thank you. I'll keep that proposition in mind.
Okay.
Tell me, Thelma, what do you really know about vampires?
I saw one and he saw me. I watched him hunt and kill. I saw his terrible wounds heal as his victim died. And then I knew I was saved.
You mean you actually saw a vampire? Here in London?
Yes. And it has been the answer to my pain. I must drink and kill to regenerate my decaying body. I am a vampire too.
You have no idea what problems your claim could cause if heard by the wrong people, Miss Howcroft. You must stop this nonsense now.
Why fear the truth? Strange things live in the dark, Dr. Reed. Strange
we don't.
and ancient
Our
beings that were
rules
here
are
before
we are
this
not
island
judge, jury, and
even had a
executioner.
name.
We are a doctor and take our oath seriously. But we do defend ourselves, right? We do defend ourselves. Like, we will engage in self-defense for obvious reasons.
Tell me, Thelma, why do you feel so attached to Mr. L?
Yeah, I know, right, Anti-Boy
Why
Scout?
him?
I'm not sure, Doctor. I think we have a bond of some sort. We've both suffered so much. He's the only mortal I find interesting.
Do you plan to make him a vampire too?
Of course not. How could I inflict my curse on anybody else? I'm not that cruel, Doctor.
Would you say you and Mr. Elwood are romantically involved?
No. No, Thomas is a delicate soul. Even though he disguises it. But I am not the woman he needs. No, for I am a vampire doctor.
Yeah. Because again, if we know the threat is imminent, the imminence of the threat is what allows, like, you getting the first strike in, because you know they're trying to kill you,
Mistress of the
right?
Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
I wish I could be sick again. I feel my blood boil with the fever.
Okay. So now, what do we have left? Oh, I saw the shiny! I saw it! Oh, I need to go give Cox the medicine. Again, we warned him, like, everybody has to pay a price eventually, so... You know, you're riding high right now, buddy, but... Yeah, and eliminating the ferals is definitely... Although the skull is definitely for the good of everyone. Like, that's not just self-defense, that's defense of others as well. But when it comes to the normal citizenry and everything, we are not judge, jury, and executioner. We are a doctor, first and foremost, and even if our patients are douchebags and assholes, well, we'll patch them up and we'll go from there. Alright, here you go, sir. Got some medicine for you.
Hey, Doc.
Alright. Yep, let's get you...
You're lucky to be alive, Mr. Cox.
This blood.
Alright, give him some medicine.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm treating all of my patients equally. But don't push your luck.
Don't play the innocent with me. I'm sure you have good reasons to act this way. And also weaknesses that can be exploited.
Am I right to assume your wife's letter pissed you off, Clay?
I was so mad I threw away the knife she got me when we got married.
Your wife gave you a knife as a wedding present.
That knife has always been my lucky charm. If I'd had it in my hand when I got stabbed on that pier, I'd not have been wounded.
Do you want it back?
I don't need it here, but if you'd be kind enough to bring it to me, I'd be really grateful.
A grateful Clay Cox? I might just find your knife and bring it back to you to see that happen.
I can give you directions, but I'll be surprised if you manage to find it. My hideout isn't meant to be found easily.
A lucky charm? I never would have taken you as the superstitious type.
We all have our flaws, Doc. Mine's to have my weapon of choice for when the really dirty business comes around.
What can you tell me about your marriage, Clay?
Marriage is the sweetest cage, they say. Well, I found myself locked in one with a wild animal.
You mean your wife keeps you on your toes?
No, I mean, we both have claws and we both love to bite.
Okay.
I'll leave you.
So now we've got all his, like, idiosyncrasies down. Okay. What do we still have in here? So we're missing these two somewhere. I don't know where they're at yet. We still need 2 clues, clue you, clue 2, you're done. Nothing on you yet. Got Harvey Fiddick done. Got Thelma done. We need to figure these all out. Oh yeah, I would do the same thing, but I mean we're getting there. We're working on stuff. Dorothy Crane's a pillar in that community. Okay. That one's serious. Yeah, we got a bunch to check here. Okay. Make sure we go through all this to make sure we trigger all the, like, you've got clues.
So, Mr. Hooks and Nurse Hawkins are an item. Those two have hidden their affections well.
What? You already knew that, okay. Okay, so another new hint available. New hint available. New hint available. Sabrina Cavendish. I don't think we talked to Sabrina yet.
Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening.
Why do you feel responsible for the injury, Thomas? What really happened?
I wasn't disfigured by any German shells. It happened during my leave. It was an accident.
Why lie about it?
Come on. It's one thing to come back disfigured by the Germans, and it's another to get injured in an accident that could have happened to anybody.
Surgery could help. Again, you can't hide forever. Well, I think the honest one would be you can't hide forever. Again, people are gonna be able to line up when your leave was versus like when your injuries were sustained. Not exactly telling like a complex web here. No, I don't try to think of the correct answer. I just think what seems most logical to me. You know? Beauty's not everything seems too saccharine, right? Surgery, like as a surgeon, I feel like that would be what I'd most lean towards. But I think the honest answer is you can't hide this forever. Like, I would just admit it. I much prefer when people just admit their things. That's why I don't like the nurse, but I'm okay with the doctor because he came out and confessed to his mistake immediately.
You know you can't hide forever. One day you'll have to face your loved ones. Until that day, you have no chance of real recovery.
My friends all died in the trenches. It's shameful enough to be alive with these stupid scars. I don't want my children to see me like this.
Tell me what really happened then.
I went with a whore in Rouen. Dead drunk I was. The hotel was a shithole. There was a fire that night.
Did you start the fire? Were you trying to avoid going back to the front? That's not uncommon, you know.
No. It's just that I was asleep when the flames reached the room. The girl was long gone. Bitch never woke me up. Left me to burn.
Wow.
You told me before you don't want your children to see you like this. Do you have any other family?
My sister Agatha has raised me nippers since their mother died. Don't want them to look at me like this.
Like,
how could children despise their father injured in the war?
What do you think? They saw me. Once. Like poor angels left the room crying. They keep on having nightmares every week, my sister told me.
Yeah, I already have House Flipper. Anyways.
Your sister's not a child. I'm sure she has nothing but respect for a wounded soldier, and you are her brother.
You don't know my sister Agatha. She may be young, but she's all discipline and morality. If she ever found out what really happened...
She doesn't have to know.
She's a sly one, my sister. One day she'll find out the truth and knock 7 bells out of me. Nah. I'm better off here.
So, double down on being a coward. Right.
Goodbye for...
Okay. Yeah, no. Just double down on being a coward. That's...
the daily routine.
So fucking lame. Yeah, fuck you. I knew I had one here somewhere. Like, where is it? Oh. Do not panic. Do not panic. Do not panic. The shinies are here. Okay, well, where else could the person be at? And I guess we got some more stuff to confront people with. Maybe we should wait till Tamara for that. Yeah. Wait till Tamara. I just need to get it to, and you see the save symbol pop up. Ooh. We'll break some stuff down. Holy shit. Okay. Damn! Okay. Right. Well, shoot fire. Shoot fire, baby. Yeah. I've got some good things on sale, stranger. Thank you. Okay, so. Takes 1,000. 300, 600. Let's get our bite damage up. Oh, wait. I need to do this too. Let's spread it around a bit. A little more regeneration. Little more blood. Let's give ourselves a bit more health to work with. Okay. Okay, the district is going up in the right direction. Okay. We are now fully saved. Alright, chat. We'll continue this tomorrow. In the meantime, hope you guys take care. Have a fantastic day. Stay safe and healthy. Get fit, get ripped. And I will see you back here tomorrow. As for Saturday Showtime, we need a break after the awfulness that was Werewolves Within. So I'll look for a good movie. We'll do a good movie for this Saturday. Then we can talk about it on Monday. Yeah. In the meantime, though, chat. Bye-bye for now, everyone. Yeah. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.